Back to the stream, and if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, then welcome along as we continue our rimworld run, our challenge run, where we are running a vampire school, and our challenge is to have 100 children graduate from our merciless academy, and we are playing on the hardest difficulty with a few mods as well. So come along for the ride and let's see how we go tonight. We'll get ready to load on up here and jump back into the game. It looks like my green screen's doing weird things in the background, which is kind of annoying. So, last stream, last play session, we finally got around to building a hospital, which is great. And we got a few other bits and bobs up and running. Oh yeah, I need to start up Firebot as well, which of course isn't working at the moment. Hey Minor, good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you've had a great week. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey Rachy, hello there. I hope you're well. Happy Sunday to you both. All right, let's restart Firebot again. I don't know why it's so finicky. Sometimes it just does not want to load. Bad Firebot. Behave. There we go. All right, we are now connected. Beautiful. Okay, very nice. And we've had a few other things have eventuated over the last little while. For one, last stream Trav became an adult, and so they have actually graduated the Merciless Academy, so that's wonderful news for Trav. Very happy about that. We also have managed to fend off multiple sieges and mech clusters that have beset us on all sides at various points throughout this playthrough so far. Don't know why Vero's out here having a little snack out there, but oh well, is what it is. Reza has leveled up, so we've got a new level available for Reza, so we can choose between Skip, Mass Chaos Skip, Smoke Pop, or Wall Raise. Wall Raise actually might be a good one to grab, because that will help. That's a pretty good utility, I think. So let's grab Wall Raise. Bird Plays Puzzles. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're having an excellent Sunday today. Welcome on in to the stream. Our food situation currently is pretty good, although we have been having a little bit of... Oh, hang on. Oh, are we in an energy deficit? Well, we are in an energy deficit. Oh, yeah. I'm just noticing across my base there's a whole bunch of stuff that is out of power. Okay, alright, well that just means we need to get this bad boy finally hooked up, because we built this quite some time ago now, and we never actually got around to finishing it, so it is probably about time that we actually finished it. So let's think about doing that, shall we? Hey Whitey, hello.
Preparing to initiate, dudes. It's Sarge 852.
Hey Sarge, good to see you. Briere as well, hello there, welcome along. Yeah, I escaped from Tarkov. All it took was the Australian servers going down. But yeah, I did plan on playing some RimWorld this evening, but the Tarkov servers going down certainly helped make that decision a lot easier, because I think otherwise I would have been tempted again to load up Tarkov once more and play some more of that, you know. But you know, servers are down, nothing that can be done about it. So, you know, here we are doing this instead. Okay, alright. So if we build this, that will allow us a passageway into here. And we'll be able to get this then built and linked up into the power grid. Actually, that's a good point. I should probably build some power connections here so we can connect it into the grid properly. That would probably be a good idea. So if we do it something like that, that'll work nicely. And then we can do something like that as well, so it connects into the power grid down here as well, and then across the top here, and it connects in there too. Add in a few stages of redundancy to it all is going to be a smart play, smart idea. Matt Clunky, hello there. The servers are back up. Oh, that's great news. All right, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Still, like I said, I planned on playing RimWorld tonight, so we'll play some RimWorld this evening, at least for the first duration of the stream. Yeah, we'll go from there, I think. Yeah, it's all good, right? I could just repeatedly hit F5 on the status page. That would be something I could do. Hey, Cetus, hello there. Good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well this evening. Lovely to have you along for the ride again today. Oh yeah, and we also need to get some limestone chunks mined so that we can build out this pathway through here as well. I kind of forgot about that. There is quite a few different things that we need to be working on this evening. That's great news, right? We've got lots to do, and hopefully we'll be able to make quite a bit of progress this evening, which would be wonderful. And our steel stockpile is still looking a little bit low. So luckily we're deep drilling some more of that out. And we do have plenty of deep drillable steel around the map now. And also some mineable steel as well. Should we need to get it a little bit quicker. But we've done quite a bit of underground scanning now. And we found a reasonable amount that is accessible to us. So, with a little bit of luck, that won't be too much of an issue for us going forwards. Deli Monkey's in a bit of a... Ooh, that is kind of close there with that infection on the torso. Okay, I feel like somebody... Yeah, Blue Mary has word of immunity. Let's... just help Deli Monkey out here. I have no doubt that they'll be fine. They are in a hospital bed. They have been treated reasonably well, 46%. They should have fine immunity, but we'll just make sure they get across the line sooner rather than later anyway. Hey Baku, what's going on? Good to see you. I hope you're well today. Yeah, look at that. Look at that immunity ticking up. We'll be at 100% in no time whatsoever. And everybody's on lavish meals currently. But we could probably bump that back down to simple meals, I think. Because I think we had everybody on lavish because we did have a psychic drone towards the end of last stream, which kind of pushed everybody to the brink in terms of their moods, so we were struggling a little bit there for quite some time. Hey KL, lovely to see you. Thank you for dropping the lurk and going out of your way to say hi. And for the kind words as well. I appreciate the hell out of you. And yeah, it's lovely to see you. I hope you have a great rest. And yeah, we'll talk soon. Take care, KL. Have a good sleep. Complicated, but otherwise just doing work. Fair enough, Baku. Yeah, understand. Out of me, this is like the Spider-Man meme all over again. Like, no you. No you. Outrageous. Outrageous. So, yeah, no worries, KL. Thank you. I'm sure we will, and you have a good sleep. I mean, I was having a pretty good day today. Had a nice sleep in, and you know, just hung out and chilled a fair bit. Didn't get up to too much, but I'll talk more about this on Discord. But oh yeah, I meant to disconnect these. I forgot why I put those down there. Apparently, you can't deconstruct these while they're not installed. So I installed them all, then I actually forgot to deconstruct them. So we'll actually make sure we go ahead and do that as well. Okay, Deli Monkey should be, yeah, full infection immunity. Lovely. Very good stuff. So, last stream as well, we also had Zerka get born. Zerka is just 14 days old and is just a wee babby. And we also have Vero as well, who is currently age 6. And with a little bit of luck tonight, we'll have another growth moment for them. And fingers crossed we'll be able to get some decent skills and maybe some decent traits as well. That's what I'm hoping for.
Congratulations!
Congratulations! $9. How you doing? Thank you so much.
Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Shuey cheers indeed. Thank you so much for the 8-month resub. I appreciate the heck out of you, $9. And I hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome aboard. Alright, we've finished researching our harpsichord. So next thing up on our list is the piano. So we'll get that researched. I'm actually surprised at how slow our construction is going at the moment. Who is our priority constructor? Nevsol. Okay. So they are getting stuff done. It's just, I don't know, maybe there was another task that took higher priority that was already lined up. I'm not sure. But it felt like they were kind of dragging their heels there for a bit, but now this is all starting to come up online. That's the main thing. Hey, Scarred Vulcan. Lovely to see you as well. Blood for the Blood School, skulls for the Skull Lounge. I love it. I love it. The Skull Lounge, of course, exists in the Teacher's Lounge. I love that. I love that. I hope you've had a great weekend, Scarred Vulcan. Lovely to see you, mate. Oh, we're finally getting close to having this liquid drained away from these areas that we need, opening up a little bit more room for the future down where this pool of water is, which has been extremely limiting on what we can build and where down on this right hand side. Hey Noobish, good to see you. Venomous Dark, hello, hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. How's your weekend been? It's been different? Oh, jeez, okay, that sounds somewhat ominous. I'm not gonna lie, Scarred Vulcan, that sounds a bit ominous. Deli Monkey. The time Deli Monkey is spent fighting the deadly illness was enough for some self-reflection and she has developed the nimble trait. Huh. She seems to dance around danger with preternatural grace. Which is great because Deli Monkey already had some good traits. Super immune, kind. They were melee, double flame melee. So nimble makes Deli Monkey now probably one of our best melee pawns that we have. That is incredible. That is a very, very nice little trait to pick up there. You'll love to see it. Hell yeah. Starting your mornings with a cider? Hell yeah. I mean, it's the weekend after all, Noobish, so, you know, no judgment here. I am all for day drinking, you know? But I'm sorry to hear that the weather hasn't been great. It's been pretty warm here in Australia. I don't know what temper it is at the moment, but it is warm. I would say like high 20s, low 30s. And there's no aircon in my room, so I'm a sweaty boy today. I'm a sweaty boy. Oh, I see, Noobish. Okay, right. I see. I feel like that loses something when you have to type it, but sure. I'm with you now.
It's Chirin. Damn it.
Hey, Chirin, how you doing? Yep, we escaped from Tarkov, and we've found our way back into the alternate hellscape of Rimworld. So, you know, I'll leave it up to chat's discretion as to whether this is an improvement or not, or whether I've just duped myself. But we'll see, you know. Yeah, I don't mind like low to mid 20s. It's just when it starts to push up into the 30s, that's when it's like warm, and you really do want like a fan or aircon. And yeah, sure, I could put because our house doesn't have air conditioning built in, we have like a couple of like portable air conditioning units, but they're super loud. So I can't run one in here because it would just be way too loud for the microphone. You'd get a bunch of like background noise constantly. It'd be horrible. And the same thing with like just having a fan in here to move the air around a bit. It's the mic is too sensitive to have that. So yeah, just gotta put up with it. But I mean, in all fairness, this summer hasn't been particularly hot in Australia. It's, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it's been pretty mild, so I'm not complaining too much. It is what it is. All right, I think we are ready to finally put together this geothermal generator, although we are just slightly short on the steel that we need for it. Actually, no, we should be all right with this steel that's here, not yet hauled to our stockpile. We should actually be able to put that to good use. I have 696 fans. That's hot. Hey gamer, no, we're not playing with Twitch integration, unfortunately. This is just a modded run, single player. If you want to check out the mods that we're using, you can type in !mods. But otherwise, yeah, we're just doing a regular old challenge run tonight. Yeah, that's fair, Scarred Vulcan. Yeah, obviously, yeah, we actually talk about on the Halcyon Frequency podcast this week. It's Arch and Jess and myself, and we talk quite a bit about the Wizards of the Coast and the D&D OGL and all the drama around that. It's a pretty unfortunate scenario, and I understand that there's a lot of people out there that have been really negatively impacted by the proposed changes. And even though, you know, Wizards of the Coast, last I saw, has walked back a lot of what they were saying, it still doesn't bode well for the future of that IP and that system. And yeah, I'm worried for the future of D&D. So yeah, I can understand for people like yourself that are invested into it a lot more than I am, then yeah, it's significantly more distressing and frustrating. And yeah, I'm very sorry to hear it, Scott Vulcan. Hey, Hildebrand, lovely to see you. Welcome in. Why don't I use the Android tiers mod? Because Gamer, we run specialized challenge runs here, and I will only ever use mods that are directly related to, or I feel accentuate the purpose of our challenge run. If you want to read about our challenge run, you can type in ! challenge run, and that'll give you a little bit of a blurb and a little bit of a rundown of what we're doing and what we're attempting with this particular run. But Android tiers doesn't even, isn't in line with us. Oh, and it's not even updated to 1.4. Oh, rip. Hey, Baal, lovely to see you as well. Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, exactly, Dalka, exactly. It's good to see you, by the way, Dalka. Even if Wizard of the Coast walks back the stuff they said, there isn't their parent company like Hasbro's? They'll be cracking that whip soon enough to do something else. Yeah, and that's like the big thing, right? Is like they've walked back a lot of these proposed changes now, but they know how it'll be received now. So more than likely, their incentive at an executive level and then a parent company level, now that they've identified that the D&D licensing is under-monetized in their opinion and their perspective, their incentive and their drive to monetize it isn't going to change. But the way that they're going to go about doing it and releasing those changes is. And it's going to become a lot more subtle, and more than likely it's going to be a lot more insidious as it goes forwards, because that's just how big companies like that work. So yeah, it's really, really, really frustrating times. Hopefully though, this will give rise to, a greater following for systems like Pathfinder and their Orc OGL and stuff like that. So, I think D&D and Wizards of the Coast have kind of, I mean, they're playing with a deck that doesn't have all the cards, right? Like they don't have the winning hand in this scenario. D&D isn't the best TTRPG system, and the only reason that it is as big and successful as it is now, in a large part, is because of the OGL, the old OGL that allowed, creators and shows and stuff like that to be able to, really leverage that and promote it. And that in of itself did a lot of the heavy lifting. And there's a lot of people that have grown up with D&D and a lot of legacy players that are already invested. But if they push them away, there are better options for TTRPG experiences than D&D. So, it'll probably be sad to see what ends up happening with D&D in my opinion, but it's not going to be, the end of tabletop RPG games or anything like that, in my opinion. It's gonna turn into a battle pass. Oh my god, Baku, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Dalka said, oh, hey Hodakog, good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, Tarkov looking a little bit different tonight. This is the top-down version of Tarkov. Dalka says, I hang out in tabletop-centric places where every other advertisement, thanks for the follow, was 5e out of mainstream convenience. Yeah. Yesterday when I was looking around, a lot of the previously 5e advertisers have shifted to PF2e. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. And all it needs is like D&D often is kind of like the gateway, right? It's the gateway into other systems. Once you've kind of got your feet wet, and you understand kind of what you're looking for, whether you're looking for an experience that's more like role-playing based or more combat based or whatever. D&D kind of provides a great segue into a lot of other systems, and Pathfinder as well. A lot of people prefer Pathfinder over D&D or 5e specifically. So yeah, all it needs is a little bit of a push and a little bit of incentivization for the consumer base to move on to something else, and I think that is potentially what we'll see happen. Which then might unfortunately kind of speed up the process of D&D and Wizards of the Coast trying to monetize their IP even quicker, to the detriment of it, because they're going to go, oh shit, okay, we're actually no longer selling our official, guidebooks and stuff like this at the same rate as we were, or official campaigns. We're losing subscriptions on D&D and Beyond like mad. How can we rectify this? How do we make our money back? And their money, the way they'll try and recoup those losses isn't to, make a better product or to, make amends for their their bad faith treatment of the community. They're more than likely just going to be like, okay, well, we're going to make new premium subscriptions for D&D Beyond, or going to increase the monthly cost of it, or there'll be some kind of insidious other way that they'll try and make more money off it. But yeah, it's a real shame, right? It's a real shame, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's probably true, Baal. I have seen a lot of people compare, the leveraging of 40k, or the comparisons between Games Workshop and like D&D and Wizards of the Coast. Like, I feel like it's not the same comparison, and I feel like there's a lot more people that are... I feel like 40k as an overall product and an overall universe is more completely fleshed out than D&D, because obviously there is a whole extended universe, but players really are only interested in the universe that applies to their specific characters. There's only a few... I would say, like, if you're into Magic the Gathering and you're into D&D, then maybe you have a bit of an understanding of the wider lore of Magic and, the D&D universe as a whole, but it's not as much of a product that appeals to the average consumer. And even then, like it's just a different product, and you can't monetize it in the same way. It's I think it's like comparing apples to oranges. Yeah, exactly, Scarred Vulcan, exactly. Yeah, it's very much more the community made D&D what it is, rather than the other way around. Exactly, Blue Mary Love. Yeah, everybody moved to Orc. Exactly. All it needs is that little bit of a push, and I think we're going to see Pathfinder become a lot more mainstream. Oh dear. All right. Thanks for sharing that, in case anybody was interested in it, gamer. What is our playthrough and an ending value? I mean, our current playthrough is 500 days. Typically, our average playthrough time is roughly in the region of around 2,000 to 3,000 in-game days. And the ending value can vary by a lot. Sometimes it'll be in the millions. Sometimes it'll be in the, just shy of $1 million. It really depends on the challenge run that we're currently attempting. So yeah, it varies quite a bit. Hey Val, good to see you. So yeah, so Valk, if you haven't heard the news, so a little man, I think it was about a week ago now, it was leaked that the open gaming license, so the OGL of D&D, was being revised, and it was being revised to basically satiate at an executive level from, you know, Wizards of the Coast, where they had identified that D&D as an IP was under monetized. And so the OGL, or the open game license, was previously the licensing which basically said, you know, you're free to utilize our IP, the name, all of that stuff, everything to do with our system, to make your own, you know, worlds, make your own products. And that could be, you know, write your own campaigns. It could be to represent D&D in a TV show, or make something, a D&D centric show, such as like Critical Role or something like that. One of the big changes that they were introducing or proposing to introduce under the new OGL would have been that any venture that made over $750,000 would have to pay royalties to them. And that on the surface to a lot of people might sound pretty fair and pretty reasonable, because $750,000 to most people as individuals is a lot of money. But in reality, $750,000 is not a lot of money if you're producing like a large show or something like that, or if you're trying to produce a product where you will have, you know, overheads, where you will have, you know, staff to pay, where you'll have to, you know, you have all of these expenses and stuff. And one of the big things about D&D as a wider community is that it's a community that's been built up on the goodwill, and the D&D franchise product has been built up under the goodwill of the community, because they've had that OGL that has allowed people to kind of leverage it and make something cool for themselves, right? And so this is kind of like a big slap in the face. And it also retroactively applies to all of those existing projects that were going to be under the new OGL, which is also kind of in bad faith. But it also is kind of a slippery slope argument as well, because if you let them kind of get away with that, what's to stop them to say in the future that they're not going to say, oh, well, we've got a new OGL that's coming out. This time it's, you know, $50,000. Maybe this time it's $5,000. And then they're just trying to milk every dollar that they can out of their player base, which is, yeah, just kind of scummy. Oh yeah. So this is when I'm talking about when I'm talking 750K, I'm talking gross, not net. Yeah. Yeah, that's not, yeah, that is to clarify, I'm talking gross, not net. Which is a big difference, you're right. Oh, exactly, Noobish, that's right. And like the big thing about D&D is that historically their player base does all the advertising for them, right? You know, they make shows with D&D, like they'll make a Twitch show. You know, there's hundreds of live streams of people playing D&D with their own little campaigns, their own little universes. There's big shows, big productions like Critical Role, which have got loads of people into the hobby. There are, you know, all kinds of like, you know, like special campaigns and all kinds of, you know, like miniature companies and dice companies that have kind of come into existence with the ability to closely link in and connect with the D&D community. And it all gets promoted back to D&D as a product. But as soon as you kind of take away that good faith promotion, then D&D doesn't have a lot, really, at the end of the day. And thank you for the follows, by the way. I appreciate it. Scott Vulcan says, one of the CEOs, not sure if it was Hasbro or Wizards, was quoted as saying they wanted D&D to have a recurring funding model like we see on video games. But that's not how TTRPGs work. If you want that, leverage your IP and make video games. And don't fuck over your community. Exactly. Yeah, 100%. I mean, like, already there is things like D&D and D&D Beyond, right? Which is a recurring monthly fee, right? I've not used it myself ever, but I believe that's how it works. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's just a bit of a mystifying disconnect in terms of understanding both the core demographic of their community and also a misunderstanding of what D&D's value proposition is in of itself. Like, what is D&D without the community that built it, right? It's just like a probably above average polish, fairly mediocre game system. It's nothing that special. It's nothing that other people wouldn't happily substitute for a better game system and build their own world around it. Like, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, that's true, Valk, for sure. Yeah. I mean, Magic's always, in my opinion, been a little bit more of a kind of a dubious thing because Wizards of the Coast and Magic have had a long history of doing some weird and questionable stuff and stuff that kind of fucks over their community. But I mean, they have had some very recent kind of question mark moments of what were you thinking? Like their recent, what was that recent box release? It's like Legends of something, I don't know, where they were re-releasing cards that aren't playable, but they're all like versions of the original sets, and it's like $1,000 for $1,000 for 4 packs or something. It's like you gotta question mark them. They make some weird decisions. Yeah, it's bizarre. Well, I mean, that's right, Blue Mary Love. Yeah, it has like a really big flow-on effect to a lot of other systems, a lot of other, you know, things like Baldur's Gate. Yeah, 100%. Hey, Zesty boy. It's good to see you. Yeah, we are talking about Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro being awful. That's exactly what we're talking about. 100%. Well, exactly, Vulcan. Yeah, that's like, that is such bad faith. That is such bad faith. Being able to, like, if you want to utilize people, like, I think, honestly, I think if they had made their new version of the OGL, we want 25% of net profits of stuff using our IP. I think they could have gotten away with that. I think that would have been palatable enough or small enough for the average person in the hobby to not really care that much about. But as soon as you're talking 25% of gross, and then you're talking about actually being able to license or having ownership over anybody's content, utilizing your license without payment and without agreement, oh boy, that is an overreach and a half. Hasbro. Exactly. How they can change a license and have it effective retroactively.
Hey guys, I'm Hackerman.
Yeah.
AKA Lex124.
Hey Lex,
Today I'm
good to
gonna
see
show
you.
you how to hack.
Twitch.
Hackerman Lex, good to see you. Welcome in. 25% over 750k rev. Yes, correct, Sarge. Yeah, gross. Is this the thing where Twitch chat shows prior to you joining new, or is that just me? I think that's new, because I had that the other day as well, Zest. Yeah, I think that is new. Yeah, exactly, Talca. Exactly. Well, that's right, Scarred Vulcan. And realistically, like, when you're talking about good faith contract negotiations, you really need to have, you know, a license that is applicable. Where is your weapon? A rabid rat. There we go. Job done. Easy peasy. But yeah, so it's probably a pretty complex legal question to answer how you can change an open license like that and have it apply retroactively. I'm not familiar with the legal ins and outs, but presumably it is possible because their lawyers are very well paid and they'll have looked into it. And I'm sure they've worked out that, yes, this is something that we can do. Tay-Tay's porn is glorious. Yeah. It is an interesting one. Yeah. 0 plants, 0 animals, 0 social. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Hey, Mark. How you doing? Good to see you. Be around IP. Oh yeah, well it's 100% IP. There's nothing else around it. Like there's no other argument to be made. It has to be around that. So yeah. A Piazza only worth 5 mil? That can't be right. Surely not. Surely not. Piazza has an annual revenue of 34 million. So, I mean, just mentally calculating that off the top of my head, annual revenue of 34 million, depending on a lot of other factors, you would say roughly probably a total worth of maybe 70 to 90 million dollars. I mean, obviously that's significantly smaller, but yeah, it's definitely not 5 mil. Definitely not 5 mil. There's no way they're worth 5 bill. Not a chance. Sub to part-time. Why don't you ever promote subbing to my channel, Sarge? What the hell, dude? Only promote subbing to other streamers? What the fuck? Jesus. Toxic. Toxic mods confirmed. You heard 5 mil on a video from today. Didn't fact check it. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. All good, Blimp Mary Love. I know it may have been a typo. They may have left like a 3 off of it and misread it. It is what it is. Sub here or things might happen. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, chat. That's what I'm saying. No, but seriously, go and check out our friend Part-Time Triggered. Lovely streamer, lovely guy. We love Mark. They might be good things, but they're never good things. Oh dear. Okay, we're finally gonna get this geothermal up and running. We're so close now. So close. Hey Tim, what's going on? It's good to see you. We're just griping about Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast. Oh god, and their response as well. Their response was so garbage. It was like so gaslight, like it comes across as legitimately like gaslighting the community. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Part-Time Triggered. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Hey Platy, good to see you.
I'm anxious platypus.
I'm meow 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 and I'm meow 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 cat. I'm a kitty cat and I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow.
Where is it? Let me find the link to their most recent response. Let me find it. So what's the drama? They're saving us from NFTs. Oh my god, dude. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. If they wanted to say that projects that include like Web3 and NFTs and stuff, they don't want it to be D&D to be joined with those things, fair enough. I completely fucking agree. Like, I'm yet to see a single project that isn't just a total scam in relation to that stuff, but my god. Here we go. Here it is. I found it, chat. This is their response. This is their response to it. When we initially conceived of revising the OGL, it was with 3 major goals in mind. First, we wanted the ability to prevent the use of D&D content from being included in hateful and discriminatory products. Second, we wanted to address those attempting to use D&D in Web3, blockchain games, and NFTs by making clear that OGL content is limited to tabletop role-playing content like campaigns, modules, and supplements. And third, we wanted to ensure that the OGL is for the content creator, the home brewer, the aspiring designer, our players, and the community, not major corporations to use their own commercial for their own commercial and promotional purpose. So, I mean, that's one. This is really, really gross because it completely ignores monetization. Number 1 and 2 points are fine. Like, that's fine. I think everybody in the community, or the vast majority of people in the TTRPG community, would be totally fine if they revised the OGL and said, hey, if you make something that we consider to be hateful and discriminatory, we don't want that to be covered by an OGL, and we will issue like cease and desists and stuff like that, because that's, you know, we don't want our IP to be associated with that. People would be totally fine with that. In fact, I would actually be surprised if that didn't already exist in the original OGL. I've not read it, but if it didn't already include something like that, then that would probably have been a massive oversight on their side. Secondly, being able to address D&D being used in Web3, blockchain, and NFTs, again, totally fair. Totally fair. And that is a relatively new problem. Fair enough. Finally, the third point completely avoids the point. And it kind of is such a gross spin of the actual reality of it that it seems so slimy to me. Third, we want to ensure that the OGL is for the content creator, the homebrewer, the aspiring designer. We want it to be for you. You reading this right now. We're actually bringing this in to tackle those big, nasty, major corporations. Well, no. You're not. You're not trying to tackle those big, major corporations. You're not even trying to tackle really big businesses. You're trying to tackle anybody that makes a reasonable amount of money from your IP, and you're not stopping them from doing it. You're just making sure you get a cut of the action. And I think it's really important here to understand, chat, that multiple different countries have many different definitions of what constitutes a small business. In Australia, typically how we would define a small business is having less than, I think it's either 100 or 200 employees or less than 300 million gross revenue. A major big corporation is not making $750,000 a year. A small business is making $750,000 a year. So this isn't targeting just major corporations. If they'd come out and said, hey, if you're making more than, $5 million on our IP, we want a cut of the action. I think people would have understood that. That's a lot of money. But when you're targeting gross revenue and when you're targeting small businesses, that is a gross misrepresentation of what they were trying to do. So it's very yucky already. Driving these principles, these goals were two simple principles. One, our job is to be good stewards of the game, and two, the OGL exists for the benefit of the fans. Nothing about those principles has wavered for a second. Bullshit. Bullshit. That was why our early drafts of the new OGL included the provisions they did. The draft language was provided to content creators and publishers so their feedback could be considered before anything was finalized. In addition to language allowing us to address discriminatory and hateful conduct and clarifying the types of products the OGL covers, our drafts included royalty language designed to apply to large corporations attempting to use OGL content. It was never our intent to impact the vast majority of the community. These are not large corporations, chat. I just want to really drive that point home. These are not large corporations. These are small businesses. Small businesses. And if they're willing to start focusing on small businesses, then what's to stop you focusing on smaller businesses? To the point where it is affecting the community. And you know who is part of the community? Those small businesses. In fact, a large portion, I don't have the numbers, but I know that a large portion of the D&D community as a whole is made up of many, many, many different small businesses. Was it really a draft if you've gotten other third parties to sign off on it? Okay, no, so there is a point here. So it is definitely the case that you would send out a draft contract to content creators and publishers. You absolutely would do that. And that is pretty standard in most industries, that if you are dealing with large companies, publishers, and larger content creators, that you will send out, if an existing contract that is applying to them, and you know that is applying to them, is being changed, then you will reach out to them and provide them with a draft. And yes, there is usually the intent there of being an FYI and also a review of it. You know, I've done this many, many times in my job, both as a self-employed content creator now, reviewing and negotiating contracts, and also in my previous job as a business banking manager, reviewing contracts, draft contracts for stuff like this is pretty standard. So it is definitely not false for them to say that they did that. However, just because they might not have been the final version of the contract doesn't mean that their intent prior to the backlash was that they were going to be willing to negotiate on any of those points. that proved to be unpopular. So them feigning, hey, we sent this out, but it wasn't the final version, doesn't mean shit. Their intent is declared in the draft. That is their intent. Hand waving and saying it's a draft doesn't change that intent. And it doesn't change the fact that they may not have, prior to the backlash, they likely would have said, no, hey, we're not willing to negotiate on that point until it's proven to be as unpopular as it is now. And they've gone, oh shit, okay, well, we can't really get away with that now, can we? So, yeah, it's silly. Hey, friendly kitten. Good to see you, by the way. However, it's clear from the reaction that we rolled a 1. It's cute. It's cute. They're doing it. They deliberately put that in there just to, you know, seem relatable, to seem quirky. Like, haha, this isn't a highly sanitized draft release that hasn't been looked over by a team of 6 to 8 publicists, edited down for the wording and sanitized for the wording repeatedly. And that sentence that's not just quirky. That's a team that's gone down there and gone, oh, well, what are the optics if we make sure that we remind them that we do actually know what D&D is and that we're not just a corporation. Like, it's so fucking gross, man. Oh. Silence, brand. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. It has become clear that it is no longer possible to fully achieve all 3 goals while staying true to our principles. Fuck! That pisses me off so much, dude. You see what they did there? You see what they did there? That is a... Well... Because of you guys, we can't do those things that we mentioned earlier, which we've phrased in a way that everybody should agree with. These are inarguable points. These are really positive. Like, by outlining these first 3 objectives as being inarguably positive for the hobby, you know, are you against hateful or discriminatory products? No. Are you against blockchain and NFTs being used with D&D in mind? No. Are you in support of massive corporations, chat? If you answer no to any of those things, then you've got nothing to object to about this new OGL. If you're not against, if you're against all of those things, then you need to agree with us that this is a good thing. So you have to support Wizards of the Coast.
Boil 'em, mash 'em,
however, because of the backlash, it's no longer possible. It's no longer possible for them to achieve those 3 goals that you said that you agreed with, chat. So this is your fault. This is actually your fault. This is like fucking... This is like such a spin. And it drives me nuts. Hey, Freebird, good to see you. And thanks for the follow as well. I appreciate it. These nerds won't know better. We are lawyers. We are smart. So dumb, dude. So here is what we're doing. The next OGL will contain provisions that allow us to protect and cultivate the inclusive environment that we're trying to build and specify that it only covers content for TTRPGs. That means that other expressions such as educational, charitable campaigns, live streams, cosplay, VTT uses, etc. will remain unaffected by any OGL update. Content already released under 1.0A will also remain unaffected. So that's such a weird, like... That's it. Like, I actually genuinely don't understand what that means. So the way that, like, somebody might actually need to explain that first paragraph I just went through there to me, because I actually don't understand it. The way that reads to me is the new version of the OGL will only protect and cultivate an inclusive environment of which our IP is going to be attached with for content that is directly related to TTRPGs. If it's other expressions of our content, such as educational, charitable campaigns, live stream, cosplay, VTT, etc., it won't apply to that, in which case they won't be trying to disassociate from content that contains hateful and discriminatory products. Is that a win? Is that a win? Oh, but okay. So Mark, yeah. So that's what okay. So this is the point as well, is that they at no point in here have they mentioned revenue. And that's like the big elephant in the room here, is like, obviously the marketing team has sat down and gone, you know, we can't talk about money. We can't talk about revenue. That's the big red button talking point. We can't make this conversation about that. We need to try and give the community other things to focus on. We can't talk about money. Other types of content is covered by under their fan content policy. Okay, all right. Thank you, Scarred Vulcan. Cool. I didn't actually know there's a fan content policy. That makes a lot more sense. Thank you. What it will not contain is any royalty structure. So royalty structure, aka revenue. It will also not include the license back provision that some people were afraid was a means for us to steal work. That thought never crossed our minds. Then why put it in? Why put it in? It's not as if that was like, oh shit. Looks like if you look over to the left here, chat, you'll quite see the naturally occurring clause. The naturally occurring clause about being able to utilize products with that use our IP without actually giving credit or seeking permission or paying royalties to the actual creator of that content. Naturally occurring. It's so bizarre how nature does that. Unreal. But no, chat. The thought never crossed their minds that they would be able to capitalize on successful individuals within their player base and their community. It never crossed their minds that they would be able to leverage the most popular, the best content within their license for their own selfish profit. They're just a little corporation, chat. They're the good guys. They would never think about things like that. Not a chance. Not a chance. Never crossed their minds. I know, right, Chemo? I know, right? Smoking Kitty, it's good to see you. Sam Alley as well. Under any new OGL, you will own the content you create. We won't. Any language we put down will be crystal clear and unequivocal on that point. The license back language was intended to protect us and our partners from creators that incorrectly allege that we steal their work simply because of coincidental similarities. I don't know enough about any specific examples of that to comment on that specifically, but that definitely feels like a pretty big hand wave of any valid criticism to that point. Do not like that. As we continue to invest in the game that we love and move forward with our partnerships in film, television, and digital games, that risk is simply too great to ignore. The new OGL will contain provisions to address that risk, but we will do it without a license back. Wait, hang on. The new OGL will contain provisions to address that risk, but we will do it without a license back and without suggestions that we have rights to the content that you create. Your ideas and imagination are what makes this game special, and that belongs to you. So obviously, they're citing instances where they've worked with other integrations, other products, and other people have said, hey, that's like literally the campaign that I wrote, and then you've released it officially, and I've got nothing for it. What the hell? I assume that's what they're alleging there. I don't know of any examples off the top of the head. I have no doubt in my mind that there probably are coincidental similarities. Whether or not there is actually deliberate and evidence of deliberate, stealing of content under the old OGL, who knows? But hey, fair enough. Couple of last thoughts. We won't be able to release the new OGL today because we need to make sure we get it right, but it is coming. Second, you're going to hear that people say they won and we lost because making your voices heard forced us to change our plans. Those people will only be half right. They won, and so did we. It's incredible. It's actually incredible. So previously, they did plan on releasing the new OGL today, chat. You know why? Because the OGL they planned on releasing was very, very similar to the draft OGL they sent out. Why? Because it was their intent, despite what they stated above, it was their intent to have ownership of their community's content. It was their intent to try and get their hands in the honeypot of small businesses. It was their intent to overreach in all parts there and try to hand wave it away by having everybody's best interests in the community. If it was not their intent and never crossed their minds to have, these provisions in place, and that the draft contracts were sent out with the thought in mind that they would get feedback from the people they sent it out with and then rework it based on that feedback, then they never would have committed to releasing the OGL, the new version of the OGL, as soon as they did. They would not need to delay it if they had already taken into account the concept of needing to act on feedback. So they're just straight up lying through their teeth here. Straight up lying. And then they're spinning it.
For the Emperor. For the Shui.
Sure, we had to change our plans. Sure, we had to roll back a lot of these really big overreaches in this new OGL. But it's not because we didn't want to do that. And it's what we want as well. It's like that meme where there's like the smiley face, but behind the mask is like crying in frustration and anger. We won as well, chat. We both won. They're just like, fuck, they caught us. Thanks for the follow. Our plan was always to solicit the input of our community before any update to the OGL. The drafts you've seen were attempting to do just that. Bullshit. If it was always the plan to update the OGL and rework it based on feedback, then you wouldn't have committed to releasing the OGL on a timeline that didn't allow you to rework it based on feedback. You're lying. You're just straight up lying. We want to always delight fans and create experiences together that everyone loves. We realize we did not do that this time, and we're sorry for that. Our goal was to get exactly the type of feedback on provisions, on which provisions worked and which did not, which we ultimately got from you. Any change this major could only have been done well if we were willing to take that feedback, no matter how it was provided. So we are. We thank you for caring enough to let us know what works and what doesn't, what you need and what scares you. Without knowing that, we can't do our part to make the new OGL match our principles. Finally, we'd appreciate the chance to make this right. We love D&D's devoted players and the creators that take them on so many incredible adventures. We won't let you down. God. It's so slimy, man. It's so slimy. Drives me nuts. Live, laugh, learn. It's funny, Bree, because that L right there, triple L's, this whole thing right here, massive fucking L. Massive L. Yeah, exactly, allied to. I agree. Yeah. It's bizarre. It's bizarre. It's like the way the reaches and they spin on this, it's so infuriating because it does treat every single person who reads this as a fucking idiot. There is not one person, I cannot imagine a person who would read this and go, you know what? They were right. They did have my best interest in heart. They were doing the right thing. They never meant to do this. This was all just an accident. They always planned on making this good. I can't imagine anybody having this reaction. And somehow, this reaction here, in my opinion, is actually worse than if they just put ownership out there.
You bloody legend.
Hey, Friendly Kitten. Thank you so much for the 32-month resub. I appreciate that.
Here, take my money. Maybe it will put a band-aid on the poor brain. You deserve a good thing today. Do you want some lettuce salad? Yes, we need lettuce salad. The lettuce salad was crafted for our to enjoy the daytime zone because this is what is needed for a third salads are a boss.
Sure. Hey, Loaf, good to see you. I think, you know what? I think it would have been better and more well received by the community if D&D had put their hand up and said, hey, you know what? We've had some significant internal pressure to try and increase revenue. You know, we are looking for other ways that we can, you know, make money within our business so that we can continue to bring you the product that you know and love, which is D&D. In this circumstance, we have identified and acknowledged that we have overreached. And there is legitimate and justifiable criticism of the draft contracts that were provided to our content creators and publishers. In line with this feedback from the wider community, we are taking the time to revisit the OGL and make sure that it is in line with our community's expectations of D&D and how we interact with our player base and how we protect everybody's best interests. We thank you for supporting our game and allowing us to exist as a company. And we hope that the new OGL, when it's released, will be satisfactory. If they'd taken that acknowledgement on the chin and gone, hey, you know what? This isn't sure. We were trying to address other things like NFTs and hateful and discriminatory products and stuff like that. But the biggest thing is revenue, right? The biggest thing is money. Makes the world go round. Everybody understands that. If they took ownership of that directly and said, hey, you know what? We misjudged this. We misread it. We overreached and took direct ownership of it. I think that would have been way better received than this corporate doublespeak, gaslighting pile of slimy trash that treats everybody like they're stupid. It's insulting. It's genuinely insulting. Actually ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Yeah, thanks for catching up some of the people that are probably just like sat here bewildered and just like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why Drongo's yelling, but please stop. But yeah. Bet the writer of that text had a gun to their head as it sounds, since it's just drivel. No, Loaf. No, guaranteed. Guaranteed. The only way you get a statement that is that slimy and that good at spinning a topic and making sure to hand wave over any responsibility, culpability, and negative intent is sitting down with a team of copywriters. Guarantee you there was at least 6 people that sat down, read, reviewed, and pored over that thing. Every single word in that statement release is articulated down to the punctuation, down to the words they use, the emotive language it points, the justifications. Every single little bit in there has been fine-tuned by a team of people, because that's how companies work. And that's how you always know. You can always tell when a company has released a statement, because it has that really sanitized, highly refined feel to it that, yes, it ticks all the boxes of what you might expect. And if it was coming from an individual off the cuff, it might actually be acceptable. However, because it's been poured over by this team, it just comes across as really slimy. It gives this off vibe, because nobody would articulate things in expressly that way if they weren't trying to align it to a very specific motivation and a very specific point, trying to either avoid certain things and admissions of certain things, and trying to make focus go somewhere else. And it's so pointed to all of those motivational factors that it just comes across as gross. And it's because it is just corporate, just junk. Absolute junk. Hey, Sunday Late, good to see you. Seems to be par for the course these days. Make a public non-apology. Then you can point to all the online vitriol and blame the toxic fans. I mean, yes, that is definitely a thing that happens. I don't know if it's entirely what happens there. I mean, obviously there is a part where like they outline the 3 things that they were trying to do, which are all good points. And then they're just like, oh, well, you know, because of this feedback, we can't actually address those 3 things now. Yes, there is like a bit of a blaming of like, it's because of you guys, but I don't think that's necessarily what's happening there. At least not the main intended focus. It's just a really, really garbage spin on what's actually happened here. So, yeah. Always said, no, don't say that. Don't make us liable for anything. Well, the thing is, Loaf, is that they're not liable from a legal sense. When I'm saying liable there, I'm talking more about the reputational damage more so than any legal thing. Because as far as I know, there's not really any legal trouble that D&D or Wizards of the Coast would be in if they did come out and say, hey, yeah, we were trying to chase down more revenue. As far as I know, them rewriting the OGL is completely within their legal right to do so. The thing that they're trying to avoid is liability in the sense of their reputational damage. And arguably, for a company like that, that can be equally as damaging as any kind of legal repercussion. So, yeah. Hey, Razlan, good to see you. Grumpy Drongo? Yeah, kind of grumpy, I guess. The only legal statement in there is they wouldn't go after breaches of their new rules retroactively for existing contents. Yeah, that's also a part in there as well, Chemo, that I think is interesting, is that they have explicitly stated that, you know, your content belongs to you, which, depending on what the new contract looks like, depending on the legal jurisdiction and stuff like that, maybe there's an argument to be made that it would cause some issues down the track, but that's neither here nor there, really. It's just it's a publicity release. Oh, Razlan, yeah, we're just talking about Wizards of the Coast and D&D and the whole drama around the new licensing that for the D&D IP that has been proposed and is now received widespread backlash, and has then subsequently gone back to be reworked because it was so incredibly unpopular. But yeah, thanks for tolerating that little detour there, chat. I know that's not what you're here for necessarily, but I appreciate you all indulging me, venting my frustrations out into the universe, and coming along for the ride with me nonetheless. Little? Yeah, alright, Otacog, jeez. Don't even let me have my copium, why don't you? I don't know anything about D&D or this company, but I do know about marketing. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm definitely not an expert when it comes to a lot of this stuff. Like, it's not in my direct wheelhouse. I just have experiences touching the wider aspects of businesses like this. So even though I'm not a professional, like copywriter or a publicist or, a contract lawyer or anything like that, I've dealt with enough of those aspects in my professional life to be able to identify, I would like to think I know how to identify when each of those parts is in play and have a general sense of when something's a bit wrong. Maybe I don't. I'm not always as right as I would like to think I am. In this circumstance, though, I'm pretty confident that my feelings are justified. But I'll let you be the audience, the decider of that, chat. I'll let the audience be the ones who decide whether I'm correct or not. That's what you're here for, Goldpoke? Alright, take care. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you, Goldpoke. Hope you're well today. Exactly, Dalka. And that is one of the cool things. So if you are interested in this topic, I recommend you go and listen to this week's episode of the Halcyon Frequency podcast with myself, ArchPlayStuff, and War Jess. It'll be released in about, I want to say in about the next 6 to 8 hours. I'll put a link in Discord in the hashtag latest content channel when it's released. But we do talk about this specific thing. And we talk more less focused on the press release, but more focused on the impact of things like Pathfinder, the Orc, which is going to be basically the competing OGL and the competing system, one of the front runners that stands to really profit from any market share loss that D&D has, which for context, Pathfinder was spawned after 4th edition of D&D proved to be so unpopular with a large portion of the player base that a bunch of the, I believe it was founded by ex-D&D staff members, went on to create a new system and a new company, and Pathfinder was brought out. So, yeah, there's a whole history of D&D misstepping with their community and forcing them away and opening up opportunities for other systems to take up market share. And personally, I think that's great. The more competition there is, the less of a monopolization factor there is, and you know, the healthier the overall ecosystem will be for it. Poor Loaf. I'm sorry for the instant confusion. Hey, Wizards, good to see you. Hey, Marguerite, was I not paying attention and missed a Wizard of the Coast OGL rant? You did, yeah. You'll have to watch back the VOD if you really want to get to it. I don't recommend it. It was pretty incoherent, but yeah, that is what you missed. Yeah, I've only played Pathfinder once. I did a one-shot with a couple of my friends, but then again, over the past few years, I haven't had that much time, or I haven't made that much time to do TTRPG stuff. I usually satiate my appetite for role-playing by playing things like Rust and Escape from Tarkov with role-playing aspects to them, which I don't know if that's a healthy outlet or not, but it is what I do, so it is what it is. Have I played Software Inc. recently? I have never played Software Inc. No. Should highlight the rant and put it on YouTube? I don't feel like that's good content. I feel like that's just Australian man yells into the ether incoherently. I don't know if people actually want to see that. But it's a cute idea. You mean you don't bottle up your emotions? Oh, man. Oh, man. So, this is probably getting into the realm of being a little bit too real here, but for years and years and years, I thought I was just a really emotionally stable person. And that I dealt with, like, crisis and high-pressure situations really, really well. Last year, I came to the startling realization that I'm just really good at repressing my emotions. Which is not healthy at all. And now I'm in the process of having to unpack all that and understand how...
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
So hey, yeah. I'm doing my best not to bottle up my emotions, you know. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Exalted a try. Okay, Whitey. Interesting. Gotcha. Put it unlisted and put it on Discord then? Fair point, Sarge. That would be stealing my... Oh, God. Yeah, Mark's gonna issue with me a DMCA for stealing his content. You want to see more Chronicles of Darkness? Thanks, Paradoxia. Good to see you. You can play out this whole drama on Software Inc. if you focus your company into IP protection, research, and suing other companies and the player base. Really, Noobish? Interesting. I had no idea that was an aspect of the game. Lucian Snow, hello there. Welcome in. I would say I'm glad that's relatable, but I also know what that's like firsthand, so I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you can relate. Oh, dear. Hear ye, hear ye. Big corporation turns out to actually be complete scumbags. To the surprise of absolutely nobody. Hear ye, hear ye. Are the crickets loud today? Oh, can you hear the crickets? I wasn't really paying attention, but yeah, the crickets are out in force. Oh, exactly, Tim. Exactly. That's right. Oh dear. What if your lifetime of trauma has left you with unwavering apathy? Well, I don't know about unwavering, but I certainly find myself overcome by apathy pretty consistently. So, yeah, that's pretty relatable. Oh, the cat. Okay, hang on. All right, let me close the window. I did have the window on because, like I was saying at the start of the stream, it is pretty hot here. But I'll close the window until the crickets go to sleep. Sorry about that. Thank you for putting up with the awful background noise. I appreciate it. Guard Rules, hello there. Welcome in. So good news, chat. In Rimworld, Vero Laren has reached the biological age of 7 and is now old enough to do firefighting, handling, cooking, hunting, growing, mining, plant cutting, tailoring, and crafting. We've got 3 skills for her to choose from. So we can do artistic crafting, animals, intellectual, plants, and cooking. We also have the options for night owl, psychically sensitive, iron stomach, fun-loving, gourmand, and neurotic. So, thank you for the follow. I think neurotic is actually the best one here. So neurotic does increase your mental break threshold by 8%, but the plus 20% work speed is really good. Really, really good. Iron stomach is also pretty nice. Food poisoning, impossible. Never felt nausea in her life. Imagine that, chat. I can't. Fun-loving, always recalls the good times and lives the party. Any party attended will be remembered many times longer than most. That's kind of a fun trait. But we're going to go with neurotic. And to utilize that, we want to make sure that we are choosing skills that can be impacted by the work speed threshold. So I think plants, artistic, and crafting are going to be the best options here for us. All of those are impacted by your manipulation or work speed, and all of them can be pretty helpful. So yeah, let's go with that. Perfect. Rimworld is going well, Guard. Thank you. We're plugging along. We've just hooked up a new geothermal to our energy grid, so that's definitely a nice little step forward for us, and I'm very pleased about that. And overall, things are looking up. Things are looking good. The children yearn for the mines. Exactly, Schwaff. They have that craving. Thanks for suffering the heat on our behalf. You're welcome, Bree. You're welcome. The cricket noises added to the rant gave it a nice campfire feel. Oh my god, dude. That makes my brain so sad thinking about my audio quality. Neurotic is double-sided. It is double-sided, but I think overall, once you're at this, like, I think early game neurotic can, when you have less tools to utilize to stabilize mood and manage mood, it can be a lot more difficult to suffer the, to manage the negative effect of it. But now that we're really well established, we've got a really nice base here. It's pretty well spread out and set up.
I am a large, semi-muscular man. I can take it.
Hey, Red Talon. Good to see you. Welcome in. Now that we're well established, we've got quite a few tools at our disposal that will allow us to basically just ensure that we don't have to worry about that negative aspect. And then it's just a extra 20% work speed bonus, which is really nice because it stacks with a whole bunch of other stuff. And if we get like, oh god, what's the other really common increased work speed? Is it like hard worker or something? It's like plus 20% work speed as well. Yeah, it stacks really well with other effects is the bottom line, which is really nice. Hey, Elder Totoro. My god, the sim clapper modes are so good, dude. I love them so much. They make my heart very full. I'm a big fan. When will there be a possibility to spend some points for marbles? This year. 2024, friendly kitten. Hey, Xena. Thanks. We love that. We love the sim claps. We love the sim claps. Where's my own sim claps? I just love the very gentle jiggle of the cheeks and the ears, dude. It's 10 out of 10, honestly. Gerbo did an amazing job on that emote. So good. I'm pulling a Wizard of the Coast and flat out bullshitting us? No, I'm not bullshitting you. You can clip this, Raptor, and hold me to it. Marbles on stream will make a return in 2020. Wait, did I say 2024 before? I think I meant to say 2023. It will make a return in 2023. I said 24. Did I? What year is it? I'm confused. Who are you? What are you doing in my house? Also, I just realized that my camera's somehow shifted, so let me just fix that. It makes a lot less sense when this isn't pointed at my face. There we go. What are you doing in my house, you dang kids? Dear idea. All right, 2023 then. It'll be in 2023, not 2024. Also, there's a Met cluster coming down. Wow, that's a big one. Oh, it's a sunblocker as well. Interesting. A lot of unstable power cells. That's kind of fun. Do we have any high shields, low shields? No, we don't. Oh, that's very fun. Okay. 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 Let's see what's going on here. We've got plenty of mortar shells now, which is great. Okay, let's put everybody onto lavish meals. Oops, not just one person. Everybody, please. Thank you. I'm a time traveler confirmed. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Just out of the loop. That's a lot of walls. It is a lot of walls, but we should be able to destroy this thing with just a volley of mortar strikes, because honestly, there is so many unstable power cells here. I cannot foresee a situation where a single volley doesn't set off a chain reaction that eliminates the sunblocker and probably the turrets as well. This is actually probably one of the easiest mech clusters we've had in quite some time. I am thrilled, positively thrilled at the prospect of what we've got on hand right now. This is what we call in the business a boom cluster. It's a boom cluster, chat. Sometimes I have acute moments of just listening into the Rimworld soundtrack and just being reminded of how damn good it is. It is super nice. It's gonna be good clippable content. I hope so. Hope so. Everybody's had a chance now to eat some lavish meals. Our mood is pretty decent now. Let's get ready to go. Let's rock and roll. So, Blue Mary Love is good shooting. Quackamungus is good shooting as well. Malto is good shooting. Cat Blood Moon is good shooting. Squire Soup is good shooting. Dalka is great shooting. Oh my god. We've got some incredibly talented individuals in our colony, it has to be said. Yeah, no worries, Red Talon. I appreciate you, dude. I understand that the time zones are absolutely not the best. So I really do appreciate the fact that you so often go out of your way to even just stick your head in and say hi. Yeah, I just want to shout that out and say how much I appreciate it. And I hope you have a great sleep, and we'll hopefully talk to you soon. It does. It fits the game so well. It really, really does. Okay, all mortars are ready to fire. Let's put some pain down range. I reckon if I just aim for the center of the mech cluster here, that'll do the job more or less. Oh wait, hang on. I did a silly thing. Oops, there we go. Now they're firing. Boom. And we are off. Nice. It's a hit. The chain reaction coming in. Woo-ho-ho-ho! The chain reaction immediately destroys the mech cluster. We've still got a load of mechs to kill, but boy howdy, did that mech cluster not last long. That was wonderful. You love to see it. Very good, very good. All right, let's get everybody drafted up here and ready to fight. Vero, let's get you in the dining room. And Pixelhound, you as well. Chef's kiss indeed. Actually, Pixelhound, let's get you in the hospital. Ready to go. Oh, geez. Deli Monkey is playing a really dangerous game. Oh my god. Alright, Deli Monkey's in trouble here. Alright, can we use mind control on a... that? No, we can't. Psychic guidance. So, what is lock transfer? Creates a rift in karmic balance from shifting the negative karma from the first target onto the second target, as well as receiving their positive karma. Only affects combat and the duration scales with the first target's psychic sensitivity. So is that gonna make me more lucky? I don't know. I'm gonna try and kill this Scyther though. Deli Monkey is good at fighting. Come on, Deli Monkey. Hold your own. Toe to toe with the Scyther. Come on. Oh, the dodges. The dodges are coming in clutch. Oh. You know what? Nimble saved our butts there. Holy moly. Alright, make your way to the hospital. Sorry about that, Deli Monkey. Whew. Alright, let's go. Is the door set to stay open? No, the door wasn't set to stay open. It was, actually, do I want melee straight away? Probably not. Trav, Dalka, Cat Blood Moon. Let's go. Let's get you. Actually, let's get you two on the front line there. Blue Mary as well. Let's get you there. Squire Soup. There we are. Reza. And Melto. There we go. Alright, here they come, chat. Nimble is so good. It is absolute god tier. Jelly Monkey might... yeah, they'll get there. They'll get there. It'll be fine. Okay, alright. Quackamongus, let's get you to utilize your guided shot here. So we can try to minimize the damage being done to the walls here. Just queuing up that guided shot. One after another. Make sure that the minigun does not miss. Now heat. Haven't used up that much psi focus, but our heat builds up real quick. Hey, Angry Draken, how you doing? Reno, hello there, welcome in. Alright, guided shot. Again, let's go. We're getting close to overheat point now. Yeah, but with this, the minigun is accurate via just sheer just accuracy. Just point blank accuracy. And doing that and utilizing that early to take out the small stuff means that we're not spending bullets that are going into the wall and weakening our defenses here. Okay, so now we're going to do firing focus, which increases our range attack by twice. And then we're going to put everything else into firing focus. There we go, nice. We're now at full heat, which is not ideal. But we are now close enough that we should be pretty much hitting this thing every time anyway. There we go, good stuff. Perfect. So the trees just block the line of sight of the enemies? No, so the trees aren't blocking line of sight because obviously we can still shoot at them. What the trees do is stop the enemy from standing and stopping on the trees. Which means, and if they can't stand and stop, it means they can't shoot at us. Same way as if we get one of our pawns and we draft it and we try and get them to stand on a sandbag or a barrier or something, it can't do it. Sometimes the game will force them to, but it's a way of minimizing the amount of DPS that the mechs can do. There we go. Beautiful. Tactical cheese, that's right. Very consistent, very effective. And during that, Deli Monkey, the poor guy, was bleeding out the whole time.
In its natural habitat.
Justice? Nah, yeah, nah, mate. Nah, yeah. Thank you so much for the 10-month resub, my dude. Appreciate that. Big woos, big Danix. Welcome in. Hope you're well today. I'm not worried about any of that stuff on that donkey there. It's pretty meh. We've also got a very slow pikeman wandering its way in. Hey, Rules. I did notice. I did notice. We got it. Don't worry. It'll be fine. Not a big deal. Clean Biscuit, thank you so much for getting a shout out there for Justice. What is Unfortunate Spacemen? I've not heard of that one. Get him, Nevsalt. Give him the old 1-2. Nevsalt, please. Dude. Oh, you got dirt kicked in your eye at the start of that fight. That's unfortunate. That's why you didn't kill that thing straight away. All makes sense now. Alright, Quackamungus needs a death rest. So let's go ahead and do that. Marglishan is on a learning frenzy. Very good. And we have a quest expiring in 21 hours. For a Psychic Soothe Pulsar. 13 soldiers to carry out an attack. Guarded by 6 wasters. That feels like massive overkill. Oh, and Vera, you can... Sorry, I left my child drafted. It's a good game for community game night. Free FPS Among Us clone. Less social deception and more shooty. Can have up to 16 players. Okay. Yeah, right. Oh, that sounds fun, Juice. Well, I hope you had a great time with it. That's, yeah, that sounds neat. I've not checked that out before. Speaking of games nights as well, chat, by the way, I just want to remind everybody that if you're in our Discord, or if you're not already and want to jump in there, we do have a Mysterium tabletop night that is in the Discord. The event is able to be signed up for, and yeah, you can just turn up on the night, and we'll work out scheduling to swap people in and out if there's too many people to play at each time. There'll be people coming and joining and leaving throughout the evening, but if you want to come play tabletop RPGs in Tabletop Simulator with the rest of the community, we'll be playing Mysterium, and yeah, we'd love to have you there. That'll be on I think Saturday the 21st. So a little bit later on this month. I can't profess to be very good at Mysterium, but I maybe know how it works now. I don't know. But yeah, that's been organized by Sarge, one of our mods here. He's a great guy, and he's also our resident tabletop simulator expert. So yeah, we'd love to have you come hang out with us. Alright, you know what? I could probably just do this really quick, couldn't I? We don't have any holes in our base that need to be rebuilt. Let's do it. Let's get the Psychic Soothe Pulsar. Having an extra Psychic Soothe Pulsar in our in pocket is actually probably going to be really handy. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Bloody hell. 13 is a pretty outrageous proportion of my overall population that they want for this attack. To go and kill 6 people, I could send 1 person and take them out. I'm confident of that. Oh well, whatever. It is what it is. Hey Volbarra, good to see you. You've watched it once or twice and you definitely don't understand it. That's fair. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Yeah, Sarge MVP. Oh, there's a tutorial video link available in the event description. There you go. So if you want to check it out beforehand and kind of know what you're getting yourself into, if you do want to come hang out with us for it, then yeah, you can look it up. Nice one. Thanks, Sarge. Exactly, Dalka. Exactly. We could just do it so easily. Alright. What are we up against here? We've got hammer, tox grenades, repeating shotgun, musket, biocoder shotgun. Yeah, this is pretty weak sauce. It is. I do like this format. I just wish it wasn't quite as many of my people that needed to be involved, you know? That's my big issue with these quests, is that it often feels like it takes almost all of your population away, which just never feels great. Hey Ras, how you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're well today. What are these? They all went inside just as I got in range of them. It's kind of rude. All right, there we go. Now they're attacking. Let them shoot at my guys behind the walls with their shield belts. Whoa! Oh god, that guy's a fucking imp. I neglected to take note of that. Are these all imps? No, they're just random things. There's just one random imp. There we go. Like shooting fish in a barrel, chat. Not a single one survived. Beautiful. Imps are really annoying, dude. Imps are really annoying. Okay, let's get everybody back on the ship. Let's get out of here. An LTEX meteor has crashed down. Hey, Aziel. Thank you for the applause. All my homies hate impids. That's what I heard. Okay, nice. We're out of there. Quest completed. And we've got our Psychic Soothe Pulsar. Lovely. Very good, very good. Just make sure that somebody hauls that straight away so it doesn't get lost or damaged. And I'll make a mental note that that is where it is for the future. And now we're just repairing our little setup here. We're going to have to replace a whole bunch of trees because there's a lot of stumps here that have been created. Not as many as I thought, actually. Still a few. That should be enough to reset it. Repair the trees. Unfortunately, there's no way to repair trees, which... I mean... It makes sense, right? It's not like you can go up and, you know, get a plank and nail it to a tree and be like, yep, there you go, all better. It is what it is. It's the one big downside of this setup, right? Is that the trees cannot be repaired. You're telling me you don't do that? Yes. Yes, I am. I am telling you that I don't do that. It's exactly what I'm saying right now. Oh, dear. Why is the room stats on? Turn that back off again. Alright, I've got some more trees we can plant here. Wait, is there another stump here? Yes, there is. There's another stump there. Disgusting. What's wood glue for? Checkmate, atheists. You know what? You might have me there. You might have me there. Oh, it's so stupid, dude. I love it. Wood glue is the tree first aid. Oh man, that is too funny, dude. Thanks, Obama. Hey, Blood Angel, how you doing? Oh, dear. Alright, chat. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break here. We're about 2 hours into the stream now, so it is time to get up, have a stretch, grab a drink. No, forget that. We'll have a break shortly, because Rual is here. Well, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, please make Rual very welcome. fellow streamer here on Twitch, and also plays quite a bit of RimWorld. Took part in the Halcyon Frequency Hot Potato alongside us and many other streamers earlier this year. Very entertaining session. And yeah, it's great to see you. Welcome in. How was your stream? We are, if you're coming over from Rual's stream for the first time, I'm bloodydrongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. And my deepest condolences for being brought here, because this is a place of chaos and just terrible, terrible times. But I appreciate you being here and joining us. We're playing RimWorld this evening, as you can see. And we are continuing on a challenge run that we've been doing now for a little while, where we are running a school, and our objective of the run is to have graduate as many pupils, as many children as we possibly can. Well, actually, not as we can. 100 students must graduate from our colony. That's the plan. So far, we've managed to get like 5 people graduated. So it's going slowly, but we are getting there, you know? Slowly but surely. Fresh meat, says Tim. Oh, you're playing some RimWorld as well tonight. Nice one, Roll. Hell yeah. Randy went full hostile like the last 2 hours. Managed to lose only 1 pawn. Hell yeah. Man, it's such a satisfying feeling when it feels like the storytellers throw everything they can at you and you still manage to come out on top. It's such a great feeling. It's so validating. It's like, yes, you know what? I am competent, and the nonsense of this game is not going to stop me from enjoying it. No worries, friendly kitten. Enjoy your walk with Zim. I appreciate you. We'll see you shortly. Yeah, I mean, it's been a real struggle to recruit children to the colony. It's been tough. I don't know why we've struggled so much.
Merry subiversary to me.
Code dependent. Thank you so much for the resub. That is 2 heckin' months. Big woos, big Danex. I appreciate it, Code Dependent. I hope you're well today. I hope you've had a great weekend. I appreciate you joining us. 3 seasons of no food back to back and malaria. Whew. Yeah, that is certainly a pretty tough hand of cards to be dealt. There's no doubt about that. But kudos to coming out on top on that. Well done. We've got a war merchant coming to visit, chat. So let's have a little chat with them. We might be able to sell off some of the random bits and pieces that we've managed to accumulate. No doubt we've picked up a few spears and clubs and bows and stuff that we're not ever going to use that we could sell to these guys. They look like they've got Mark written all over their foreheads, so we're going to scam them. See all this pointless gear? They want it. They want it so bad. 75 silver so far. It's pretty terrible. That's pretty awful. We'll keep the plasteel longswords. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that we can get rid of. Up to 300 silver now. Starting to get into our little used firearms and stuff, which are going to sell for a little bit more cash. I'll keep the miniguns, actually. I think. We'll keep the smoke launcher as well. Sniper rifle. Yeah, we'll get rid of the sniper rifle. Chain shotgun, LMG, assault rifle. Oh, no. We'll keep the fire extinguishers. Fire extinguishers may yet prove to be useful. Keep the heavy machine gun. Get rid of the service rifle. We'll keep 1 sniper rifle. Smoke grenades. We'll get rid of those. Flash grenades. EMP grenades we'll keep. Oh, they're even going to buy some of our clothing, dude. Getting up to 1,000 now. They haven't got much more. They haven't got much more cash available to them than that. We might be getting close to our full yield, but then again, I don't have that much more left to sell. After that, I think we're actually pretty good. That's going to be marginally over, but you know what? Keep the difference. Keep the change. Take them for every dollar that they've got. Perfect. And our stockpile is going to look a lot neater. And also, why are my shelves storing bricks? That is not correct. No steel. We'll allow silver, but uranium and stone blocks should not be in here. Uranium there. Honestly, in plasteel probably can go here too. There we go. Because that can all be stored outside without any kind of, you know, detriment. It's not going to deteriorate at all. Did I place all the walls manually? I did, Pajamas. I did, yeah. We've just finished a challenge run. Well, not just now, but when we started this challenge run, I just finished a challenge run where we'd been building under the ground and it was very boxy. And so I wanted to have something that was a little bit more interesting looking, had some more curved edges incorporated into some of the designs and stuff, and looked a little bit more interesting visually. And so that's how we've landed on doing this. It has no practical aspects to it. It's just purely down to aesthetics. 52 headscarves. That seems interesting. An excellent Persona monosword with actually not any bad traits. Calm thoughts, which is nice because that's just a passive mood boost. And plasteel and a psychic reader. That's actually tempting. 52 headscarves. How much textiles do I have at the moment? I've got quite a lot. We could just make them all out of human skin. Human skin headscarves for days. How long would we have? That's the question. Estimated time to get there would be 2 days. Is it 30 days for trade requests? I feel like there's a default thing. I haven't done one of these quests in a long while. Yeah, Rual, it's really fun. I really like doing specialized challenge runs because it really gets you out of, playing in a particular playstyle. Because I think Rimworld, even though it has like so many aspects to it that can make each run feel different and special, it's very easy to fall back into the same playstyle and the same routine with a lot of the ways that you approach problems within the game. So having excuses to break that and force you to think about the game differently, at least for me, is really useful to keep the game fresh and interesting. And yeah, doing stuff like this challenge run that we're doing at the moment with the school is just one way of doing that, right? It's fun. Hey IAP, good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, you can use the corners for covers, Pajamas, but it's not really that much more optimal than just having just a standard corner. I mean, there probably is an argument to be made that yes, you could have 2 pawns behind full cover at certain angles, but then it's also easier to be flanked. So, is it really beneficial? I don't know. Yeah. It maybe has a slight advantage. I don't think it's necessarily better, though. It's definitely less space efficient, that's for sure. Alright, so I think we do this. 52 headscarves. We're going to have to be working pretty consistently on there. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm glad you think it looks nice, because that's the objective, right? So let's do this. We'll take it for the Persona monosword. And now we need to do this. We have 20 days. 52 headscarves. Do they have to be of a certain quality? Yeah, normal plus quality. Okay, so let's set up a stockpile here. Clear all apparel headscarves. Headscarf, there we go. Have this as critical, and it needs to be normal quality or better. And then over here, we need to set up a task to make headscarves. There it is. Do until we have, it was 52 that we needed. I'm going to make 54. And we want to use our human leather first. So we will use that. And set a minimum allowed crafting skill for it. And yeah, 54 headscarves, normal quality, human leather skin, bosh. And then we just need to make sure that we make this pretty high priority and get to work on it straight away. Nice. We're off. Well done, Plutty. Congratulations. That's awesome. Hey, Orbital. Welcome in. If you have any questions about our challenge run, please feel free to ask. And that goes for anybody watching the stream right now. If you're maybe new to Rimworld, or if you're an existing player that you don't really know why I might be doing something in a particular way or something like that, we're very, very happy to answer questions. I love talking about Rimworld. It's a fantastic game, and I love helping people out and teaching little tips and tricks for it. It's a great time.
For the Emperor. For the Shui.
For the Shui. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Asa, don't judge me for the large amount of human skin. That just, it happens to the best of us, okay? It's just, it's accidental, coincidental, circumstantial. Don't judge me. Nice. I'm glad you got some new books, Blood Angel. That's exciting. I'm sorry to hear that your last DM was toxic, but I'm proud of you for taking that step and knowing what's best for you, and hopefully you can find a better group to play with soon. I think with any TTRPG, the people that you play with are definitely the biggest factor in determining whether you enjoy your experience or whether you find yourself feeling kind of meh or really outrightly negative about it. So making sure that you take steps to, you know, rectify that where you can is pretty important. So good on you. Hey, Skip. We're administering hell. That's right. We've escaped from Tarkov and we've gone straight to hell. Either way, we're suffering, right? That's just how it goes. It's the way the cookie crumbles. It looks like our own pawns have been like, oh, these headscarf things that we're making, they're actually pretty nice. Why don't we start to wear some of those? My argument to that would be, how about we don't? We're trying to make these to sell. You absolute fools. So let's go ahead and take off our headscarves because I want to sell those. Thank you. Okay, put your hoods back on. Hoodlums. Oh, I definitely have masochistic tendencies, Skip. For sure. There is no doubt about that. My game, the games that I have a passion for, such as Worm Online, Rimworld, Tarkov, you know, and the way that I go about playing them, like on the hardest difficulty or with some kind of limitation or restriction, like GeoGuessr, no move challenge runs, things like that, definitely speak to a aspect of my personality that just wants to be challenged and frustrated the whole time. So you could be right there. Also, everybody can go back onto simple meals now. We don't need to be on lavish. Let's set that back. Okay. Fair enough, Blood Angel. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Have you got Orange Sims into playing Fortnite, Platty? Is that what's happened here? Outrageous. I mean, Fortnite Zero Build for me is a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun with that. Although I haven't gone back to it in a fair while. Yeah, I can understand that can be pretty frustrating, Blood Angel. Hopefully you'll find a group to play with soon. I think it's just one of those things where it'll just take a little bit of time. But I know it's a very time-consuming process and stuff like that. And can be pretty disheartening. So, yeah, I definitely sympathize with you, my friend. I'm sorry to hear that you've been struggling with that. It is very cool, though, I think, that one of the advantages of, you know, the online world and Discord and everything like that, you know, there's a lot to be said about the negatives of it, but also the fact now that you can just, like, go onto Discord and join a group and find other people and connect with other people, whether it's on forums, Discord, whatever. Find other people to play games with, whether it's D&D or something else entirely. I think that's really neat. I think that's a really, really cool and positive thing. Because back in the day, if you wanted to play D&D and you didn't know anybody who played D&D near you, you were shit out of luck. Yeah, that sucks. I know that must be a pretty disheartening feeling, Blood Angel. Like I said, hopefully something will come up soon for you. What? Why are we... Hang on. Oh, Deli Monkey's already working on it. Okay, so Rez has taken over making some capes for us as well. Okay, I see what's happening here. That's fine. I suppose. So far we've managed to make 14 headscarves. There's 18 days left. So if we can do 10 a day, that's actually, or 10 every 2 days. That'll, what, that's 8 days roughly to get the rest made. Which should give us leave us plenty of time to caravan down there and trade them. So that's pretty good. Alright, Cat Blood Moon needs a death rest. Let's get that going. Very good, very good. And, oh, we are actually good on granite blocks and granite bricks for a while. So let's reinstall this. Try and find some limestone, because limestone bricks are the big ones that we're missing at the moment. That's so random, Blood Angel, but I mean, yeah. Hopefully it's intended. I know once a friend of mine worked for a company and their payroll made a mistake and everybody got paid twice on a particular fortnight. And it was a whole big thing because basically in that situation where funds have been issued incorrectly, I believe legally, at least in Australia, they have the right to basically request it back. And you can't keep it. Like they're not, if the funds have been provided to you mistakenly, you can't just spend it. But unfortunately, a whole bunch of the people in the company just spent it and then didn't have the money to give back to them. And it turned into a whole massive thing. It was, yeah. So, I mean, personally, from those sorts of experiences and also, like, from working in a bank where, you know, mistakes happen. People get sent money by mistake all the time. It's pretty common. Generally, if money turns up in your account, my advice would be don't spend it. Until you're 100% certain that it is meant to have gone to you, because otherwise you get into trouble. I'm surprised nobody took credit for the bonus. Yeah, I know, right, Otacog. That's like the biggest red flag for me. Exactly. Rule of acquisition number 1. Once you have their money, you never give it back. Oh, it's a Ferengi rule of acquisition. I was like, man, that is terrible advice. Those Ferengis are... Yeah, they're asking for a legal bollocking. Oh, I see, Blood Angel. Gotcha. They paid you twice for your sick time? Well, that's not bad. Can't be mad about that. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's the weird thing, right? Is that you didn't get any notification about it. All right, chat. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. Now, we were going to take one before, but we got raided, and that kind of threw me off for a second. But yeah, we'll take a quick 5-minute break. So if you want to grab a drink, grab a snack, maybe have a stretch, any of that good stuff, med check. We will be back in 5 to 10 minutes right here to play some more RimWorld. Thanks for being here, and I appreciate you. I'm also going to open up the window and see if the crickets have gone to sleep so I can get some air in here because it is pretty hot and pretty stuffy in here now. So getting some air in here would be nice. I'll be back. Alright, I am returned. Welcome back, everybody. Raz, hello there. Hey, Diet Coke. If you have any question about our challenge run or the mods that we're running, please feel free to ask. Can't believe you've done this. Alright, beautiful. Let's get ready to work on something else. Everybody else is kind of... We've got a lot of people who are just kind of not doing anything right now, which must be a first, it feels like. So let's start to mine out a few bits and bobs here. We got some steel, we got some plasteel and stuff. Some silver around our base that can all be mined out. We've also got a whole bunch of steel slag that can be hauled as well. So, and then that can be smelted down. So we'll set that all up ready to go. And, oh, this is marble. I don't want marble, I want limestone, please. So we can make more limestone flagstone for our base. See, despite you saying the fact that you make this joke all the time, I actually don't know what you're talking about, Sarge. I feel like this is one of those jokes that you've said before that I've been confused by, and then you've had to explain it to me, and I'm like, oh yeah, right, okay, that makes sense. That wasn't very funny. But yet, you still insist on saying it anyway. I feel like we've been down this road before. The school's going well. Yeah. We're making some decent progress here. Although Zerka is a little bit unhappy. Hungry. What's Maglishan doing? Go and breastfeed your baby. What are you thinking? Absolute maniac. Baby comes first. Babbitt, our buffalo or bison, has gotten sick from the plague. Marble as well. My god, why is there so much marble? Give me some limestone. Oh, what mods we're running. Oh, I see. See, that's the other factor as well, is that I often just forget the words that have come out of my mouth. That's the great joy of being... There we go, limestone chunks. Thank you, finally. I often forget the words that have come out of my mouth just mere moments before. To the point where it's probably pretty concerning. As soon as it comes out of my mouth, gone. Into the ether. Like it never happened. Let's also deconstruct some of these shelves here as well. I want to make a fabrication bench. There we go. Fabrication bench. Boom. There we go. Lovely. I mean, look, I've spent a lot of hours streaming on Twitch, Blood Angel, and I've heard a lot of really bad jokes. Some of them were funny when they were explained to me. Other jokes, just straight up not funny. It happens a lot. Oh dear, poor old Legacy's upset that they proposed to Nevsol and it was not reciprocated. That love was not reciprocated. Quackamungus is having a tantrum. Sad times. Hey, Berska. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, it's 100% a streamer problem. Most streamers I know have similar issues. It just seems to be par for the course, you know. Okay, let's make components out of the steel that we have, and we'll make 100 of them. 100 components.
You
Coming right up. Because 5 components that we have in stockpile right now is not gonna cut it, unfortunately.
My friend cannot afford his water bill, so I sent him a get well soon card. Chewy haunted.
Thank you, Not a Machine, for the 5-month resub. I mean, we were talking about bad jokes, but that's a great joke. And somehow I've not heard it before, so you get points for that one. You get points for that one. It's not often that I hear a pun that I've just not heard before, so it's always a pleasant surprise. Look, you know, you should be on it. You should be very on it. This is my forte right here. Well, well, well. A good well joke. How unexpected. Okay, mining out that plasteel. How are we doing down here? We haven't even touched this stuff down here. We've got 7,000 silver, chat. That is significant. Oh, I thought this was steel. Okay, alright, well, even more silver. More silver for the silver gods. There is some steel down here. That one there, steel. Got some granite there. Research is happening. Slowly but surely. Nice. What is Trav up to these days? You're doing a bit of mining. I suppose you are decent at mining. Wait, who are these guys? Hold up. Who are you? Who the heck are you people? $485 toxic packs. For a Resurrector Side Trainer, Luciferian Plasteel. Normally I would accept this. If I was playing vanilla, I would accept this for the Resurrector, but yeah, no, we're not going to take that. I don't want to have to worry about that. Who are these people? Visitors? They're just passing through? Who the hell are you? We have room for one more high-tech research bench, Doom, but honestly, our progression in the game isn't being hindered by research at the moment, so there's probably... Our manpower is probably better spent elsewhere, at least for the time being. So I ain't mad about it, you know. But I have future-proofed that room by having room for another high-tech research bench if we do want it. How many hats have we got? 33 head scarves. And we have... here we are. 15 days to go. Okay, we're on target at the moment, currently. We're on target. People's moods are a little bit low, though. Human me, long outdoors. Being outside is so much is wrong for me. There's a lot of just, oh, sad youngsters. Go to sleep. You're in your crib. Sleep. What are you waiting for? I mean, that is like the most realistic mood for a young child. I don't have any children myself, but I've been around people with kids. And I know full well that it is totally realistic for a child to be really, really angry about being tired but refusing to go to sleep. This is too real. This is too real. That's a baby for you, exactly. Hey, Quetel. Good to see you. It'll be back one day. It'll be back one day. Rats. Oh dear, yeah. Kids. Weird things. Weird things, huh? I wish I was napping. Oh man, yeah. That's real vibes right there. I think most people get grumpy when they're tired. Yeah. yeah. That FOMO is real. FOMO is real, and it's being leveraged all around us consistently. Like, FOMO as a marketing tactic has been leveraged so much in the past decade. Like, it always was an aspect, but it feels like a lot of the approach, especially in online marketing, is so oriented around leveraging FOMO that it's kind of unsettling. Kids, glad we were never one of those. Yeah, stupid kids. Imagine being so young and naive in this economy. Kind of cringe, honestly. Oh god. I always know I'm about to be told off by one of my mods when they just say Drongo and then are typing something else. It's just like, Bob, stop. I'm about to set you straight. May I start a prediction? Sure, Sarge. Start a prediction. Go ahead. Yeah, FOMO is an abbreviation. So FOMO stands for fear of missing out. So you'll often see it leveraged by marketing agencies and advertising in different ways. So it might be represented in a manner of having a very limited time special offer on something. It creates a sense of urgency that, you know, if you were thinking about buying this product, you'll need to buy it now, because now is the best time to buy it, because now is when you're going to be able to get a bit of a discount on it. And it's only for, 24 hours or the next, 10 customers or something like that. Some artificial system that's set up to make you feel, oh man, if I miss out on this, then I might have to buy it at full price or something like that. And it can also be like represented in like pricing as well. And yeah, there's all kinds of different ways of leveraging FOMO, but it's a very, very common thing in digital marketing. Yeah, exactly. Buy it now. Only one left. Exactly right. This character is only available for a limited time. Exactly. Yep. You don't want to be the only person without this skin, do you? I mean, you say you're dedicated to this game, but are you really if you don't have this skin? I don't know. Show you getting money for spending less. Savings doesn't get you money. Makes you lose less. It's not the same. Yeah. This is a frequent conversation that I would have. So prior to working in business banking, I worked as a personal banker. So basically helping people with their personal finances, with things like mortgages, personal loans, car loans, but also like their day-to-day financial well-being. So, setting up accounts and kind of explaining how different aspects of finance work. And helping people budget and understand how to budget effectively and how to understand their spending is a big part of financial literacy. And it is a very frequent conversation to have. People is like, so, you know, what happened? You know, talk me through these expenses here. And people would be like, oh, well, you know, this came up and it was, you know, it was $400 off. So I saved $400 there. It's like, well, no, sure, you saved $400, but you still spent $1,000. You still spent that. You got to change the framing of how you look at your shopping. And by framing it as you are saving money is the framing and the way that the company that's selling you something wants you to view it as, because they want you to view it as a positive thing, that it's costing you less money, which contextually is positive. However, the outcome that they want for you to save that money is that you're thinking less about the actual cost of that thing and more likely to purchase it as a result. So you've got to kind of, if you want to become good at managing your money, you've got to really look at getting away from, hey, I'm saving money, to, hey, I am willing to pay this cost. This is the cost. And that is how you're going to be able to look at things more accurately and properly assess whether you actually want to make a purchase. Trying to remove that element of missing out because it's on discount and saving money is only going to lead you astray. So, yeah. What is this prediction, by the way? Will Drongo be able to resist Tarkov? Scav Life chose him. He'll stay with Rimworld. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so mods banking on me jumping over and playing some Tarkov before the end of the stream, apparently. Okay, interesting. Color me intrigued. I'll be interested to see what people end up thinking. If you don't buy this phone right now, we're going to call you back and get somebody else, and I can guarantee they will not give you the same price that I'm about to give you. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Shill prediction, please. Yep. Prediction has been shilled. Get your predictions in, chat. Save more by buying more. Exactly. Yeah, it's a less... Well, I mean, it's contextual, right, Blood Angel? Some things we do want to purchase, genuinely. And there's nothing wrong with buying things that we just want. But you've also, like, when you're properly trying to assess whether you can afford to make a purchase, it really needs to be from a position of, I'm making this purchase for, you know, $500 because I can afford this and I either want or need this thing. Instead of coming at it from the perspective of, I'm buying this thing for $500 now because I'm saving $300. Because it's shifting the optic to properly assessing whether you can actually afford to buy that thing. And a lot of people will unfortunately make purchases, overextend themselves on impulse buying, on FOMO. And thinking, oh, well, you know, I can't turn it down. It's too much of a discount for me to turn down. And get into trouble. And I'm sure, like, you know, almost all of us, I know I certainly, when I was growing up, right, would often fall into this trap of feeling like, oh, I've got to buy this thing now. Even though it was a bit outside of what I could realistically afford. You know, we're all, you know, fairly young and impulsive. Some people, you know, will kind of change that mindset as they get older. Some people won't. But I'm sure almost everybody can relate to what I'm saying. As either a thing that they've experienced themselves firsthand or when they were younger or still experience now. And there's no shame in it. It's just kind of, I don't know. I'm only saying this to hopefully help some people change the way that they think about things. That's all. Hey Omni, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome. Yeah, that makes sense, Berserker. That doesn't surprise me at all. But what if I really need that 50 kilogram of toilet paper right now? What have you been eating, Crunchy? I think I have less questions about your financial well-being and more questions about your diet. Oh dear. You saw the art I made for Hecky. I immediately recognized it and it was amazing. Oh, thank you so much, Omni. That's super. I got sent the reaction of Hecky opening up her her birthday present this morning. I woke up and I got to watch it back. I wasn't able to be there live, unfortunately, but her reaction made my fucking day, dude. Like I was like so emotional. So for context, chat, Hecky May is one of our good friends here on Twitch. She's a Swedish streamer and she's just like the most lovely person ever. And about 7 months ago, her mod team reached out to me and they commissioned me to make a picture for her, draw her a piece of art or paint her a piece of art. She loves cats and she has a very specific color palette that she uses on her stream that they wanted me to design something around, and I did it. And I shipped it off, and for the past 7 months, I've not been able to talk about it. I've not been able to post a picture of this art. But now, it's finally a thing. I can now talk about it and show people, and I'm really proud of it, of how it came out. And I don't think Hecky will be mad at me if I show a clip of her reacting to her opening it up, because it is so wholesome. Man, it made my day. So please indulge me, chat, as we watch this again, because it's just so wholesome and it just makes my heart feel so happy when seeing that kind of reaction to something that I made, that I put my heart and soul into. It's so validating. Like, I cannot express to you just how good it makes me feel. It's so nice. Here we go. So this is Hecky, and this is the framed piece of artwork that was commissioned.
What is this gonna be? What is gonna be revealed? I have no idea. I'm so excited. What's gonna happen? Okay, chat. The big reveal. Wait, I'm revealing it to you, but you already know what it is if you have done it. Hey, it's beautiful, chat. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Hopefully it's not upside down. Dun, 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 dun. Done!
The way she immediately pogs, dude. Oh my god, my heart. She's just like, oh, I'm gonna be impressed, but then she's like, I'm genuinely impressed.
What the heck? It's gorgeous! Wait, is this? I got a cat! Is this Drongo's? This looks like Drongo style! Drongo made it! Oh my gosh, what? It's actually Drongo! Oh my gosh, it's
apparently
so
I am still here.
Yeah, I was trying to read the signature.
Man, thank you so much for the
you know
resub.
how
I
artists,
appreciate
they
it.
just do so you can't really read what name it says. I'm sure it says Drongo somehow. Drongo! Wow, this is so cool. Drongo is another streamer, a friend of ours here in the chat. Is Australian. He's very good at making. He does a lot of like prints, like animal drawings.
I know, right,
Dalka?
Dalka? She recognized it as mine before she even knew.
Up close, in the reflection, you see how like, yeah, it's reflecting very much. But you can see all of these beautiful prints, patterns, and everything. Yeah, don't look at my ring light and my light.
My signature is actually my real name,
this
so.
Is gorgeous! Wow, and the colors as well. I love these colors together.
So that the gradient that I use in this is the gradient that she uses for her overlays and stuff because it's her favorite colors. So it's like, dude, like honestly, like it just means so much to me. Like it always, like I've done tattoo designs for people, and, you know, I've seen people like, you know, people have commissioned me to do wall art and stuff like that. And it always just means so much to me when people like tell me how much they enjoy it, but it's very like, and how much they appreciate it.
Boil 'em, mash
But I think
'em,
that's
stick
like
'em in a shoe.
the only time that I've had the privilege of seeing somebody react to seeing something they really liked for the first time that I've
That's
made.
why I'm always using them when
Like,
we are doing different things. It's an NFT.
It's-
yeah, right. Real life. This is
so
so
satisfying,
cool.
man.
It's
It means so
amazing.
much to me.
This is so pretty. Oh my gosh. Oh, a proper real.
And of course, you know, it's only made better by
artwork.
the fact that, you know, Hecky's such a lovely friend of ours, and you know, it's for her 30th birthday, and the community as well as the actual framed piece of artwork. They also got her made that print into a got that original painting, and then made it into a print on a card, and they then got everybody to sign the card, and then they sent a physical birthday card to Hecky with everybody's signatures on it from the community, which is just like, I mean, that's just such a thoughtful and touching thing from her mods and the community. Like, it's to be part of that and to be appreciated as a friend and as an artist. It means a lot, you know. It's really nice. Thanks to the follow as well, by the way. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a great feeling, right, Tim? Yeah, I think anybody, like, it doesn't matter what it is, but I'm sure all of us at one stage in our life have done something that we've really put time and effort and thought into, and when that's validated, it just means so much to have like really meaningful and heartfelt appreciation for something that you've tried really hard at. Is an amazing feeling. Amazing feeling. Thanks, Friendly Kitten. I appreciate you as well. I appreciate everybody being here tonight and hanging out with us. I apologize as well for getting a little bit no, I don't apologize for getting emotional, because it means a lot to me. I know some people aren't always comfortable with people expressing emotions. So for those of you who may feel that way, I'm sorry. I apologize if I've made you uncomfortable, but I won't apologize for having those emotions, because yeah, it means a lot to me. Hey Kat, it's lovely to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. Yeah, I know, right, Omni. It was so good. It was so good. Yeah. Well, I don't know about that's the artist in me. I think everybody should be able to express their emotions openly. But yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just nice. So I'll reach out to Hecky in the coming days and ask her and just check with her if it's okay if I share a picture of that picture on my socials, and I'll make it available for everybody to view if she's okay with it. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited though, because that's been like one of those, like, there's been a few commissions that I've done over the past 6 months for people that I can't talk about yet. There's been tattoo designs that I've done for people that will never see the light of day online. There is other bits and pieces that are yet to be given to the person as gifts, so I can't talk about them or show them yet as well. And it's always like just like, man, I want to, but not quite yet. So it's nice to be able to kind of actually be able to talk about that one and talk about how proud I am of it, because I was really proud of that one when I finished it. Mandelbrot says, friendly kitten, that reminds me of a friend's thing. Apologies are banned here unless you mean it so badly that you will go out of your way never to do it again. Try saying thank you instead of sorry. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. So butt tattoos? I don't think I've ever done a commission that has ended up as somebody's butt tattoo. Done arms, mainly arms. One back. Don't think we've had any butts though. A leg. But yeah. It's very wholesome. Trav has leveled up. We've unlocked Firebeam. So we attempt to recreate the power of a star inside a concentrated column of almost liquidized oxygen. The resulting emission of plasma is so powerful, only the most advanced weapon systems can hope to compare. The long, intense concentration ends with the caster falling into a 6-hour coma. What? Oh my god, dude, I wanna try this. Trav, come over here. Let's see how big this is. Tim. I mean, I forget what sub count it is now, but I have already made the commitment that a certain sub milestone, I'll let chat choose a tattoo for me. Or did I imagine that? Maybe I didn't. I think I did. It's coma time. Orbital beam targeter? Maybe? I don't know. Might be. On the palm of my hand. No, I would get to choose the location. Chat would get to choose what the tattoo is of, but I would get to choose the actual location of it. Holy shit! Well, it doesn't last long, but my god, that radius is huge. Oh my god. Well, that's a secret weapon in our back pockets there, huh? Hot damn. Right, well, if we really get ourselves into a sticky situation, we can drop that. You know what, actually? Dropping that on the next, like, humanoid siege that comes down, I cannot wait. That is going to be so much fun to drop on a humanoid siege. The power of a star. I mean, yeah. Luckily, yeah. Luckily, prisoners can't use that one. I mean, the hope will be, though, is that maybe, hopefully Trav will never end up leaving the colony and becoming aggro to us. Because if they become aggro to us, the mods that we're running do mean that NPCs can use psi powers on us. And if that gets used on me, we are in trouble. We are in big, big trouble. If they drop it on us, we will just die. Cat Blood Moon.
15 months of lovely streams, Chewy Mitten Chewy. Cheers.
Cat, thank you so much. I appreciate the ongoing support. It's always such a pleasure to have you here in the streams and as part of our wider community. I appreciate you so much. Mitten love, for those who know, you know. But thank you so much. I really appreciate the 15 months. And yeah, I hope you're well today, Kat. It's good to see you. No, never, Rules. Yeah, you're right. Never. I would never do that. Only a fool would do that. Never seen an NPC with a higher than level 4. Okay. Alright, that's possibly good news for us. I mean, that makes sense because a lot of the really high level Psycast ones are so good that they could be potentially, you know, like game breaking. So it wouldn't necessarily surprise me if that was a thing. 53 headscarves. Are we actually, I think we're making the last one, chat. That is our 54 headscarves done. Boom. Love it. And we got some new lovers. Legacy have flirted with Blue Mary by commenting or by commending her way of walking. Damn girl, are those boots made for walking? Because that's just what they'll do. One of those days, those boots will walk all over me. Right? You're weird. Yeah, you're right. I'm weird. I like that. Wanna fuck? Yeah. Still a better love story than Twilight, chat. Legacy and Nevsol are no longer in a relationship as a result. Perfect. Perfect. What them feet do. Tim, please. Why, yes, these boots were made for walking. Oh, dear. Please don't bring up the fact we use those boots to walk right into my bedroom. Walk right into my heart. Oh dear. Nevsol's probably not going to be thrilled about that, huh? Cheated on by Legacy. How could somebody cheat on me? Well, to be fair, Nevsol, you did decline their proposal, so I have a feeling that there was some deeper issues in your relationship that you both failed to resolve. Council. There we go. Let's counsel Nevsol. Quackamungus is on the way. They're there. They're there, Nevsol. They're there. Just because you don't have boots made for walking. Nevsol's like, yeah, you know what? I like my non-walking boots. I feel great. Perfect. That's one less thing to worry about. Erasmus, true. Oh dear. Did Uggs become a thing in Australia like they did in the US? Like Ugg boots, not a machine? Did they become a thing in Australia? Ugg boots are Australian. What do you mean? Ugg boots are probably one of the most popular boots in Australia. Or am I misunderstanding the question? Ugg boots. Oh, hang on. Them boots with the fur. Oh my god. Oh my god, like the top 20 results are all shops, sponsored shop sites for buying Ugg boots. Fuck me. What's the history of Ugg boots? Here we go. Ugg boots are a unisex style of sheepskin boot originating in Australia. The boots are typically made with twin-facing sheepskin with fleece on the inside and tanned outer surface and a synthetic sole. The term Ugg boots originated in Australia, initially for utilitarian footwear worn for warmth, which were often worn by surfers during the 1960s. In the 1970s, the boots were introduced to the surf culture of the United Kingdom and the United States. Sheepskin boots became a fashion trend in the US in the late 1990s and a worldwide trend in the mid-2000s. In Australia, they are worn predominantly as slippers and are often associated with daggy fashion sense and bogan culture. There you go. That's a short story of the history of the Ugg boot chat there for those of you who may be uninitiated. Uggs more like ugly. I mean, that's where the name comes from. Aren't Ugg boots the basic white girl boots? No. No, they are not. They are unisex. They are absolutely unisex. 100%. You will see everybody under the sun wearing Ugg boots in Australia. Doesn't matter who you are. They're not unisex in the US. Well, sorry, Americans. I guess 50% of you are missing out on how amazing Ugg boots are. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. I have no idea who that is, Noobish. I'm sorry. Yeah, Uggs are super comfortable. I actually don't have a pair at the moment, but they are super comfy. The Uggs for men are called mugs. No, they're also called Uggs. What do you mean? It's not like the Uggs for women are called wugs. It doesn't make any sense. Stop trying to reinvent Australian culture, chat. This is offensive. Just being a shithead? Oh, I see. I see. Mission accomplished. I'd rock them if I could afford them. That is true. Some Uggs can be really expensive. Like so one of my first jobs out of school was as I did an apprenticeship as a cobbler, and there was one lady that came in one day and her dog had chewed her designer Uggs. They were like $800. And I, like, not to toot my own horn, but I did an amazing job patching up these Ugg boots. And they looked super cool. Like, I had to import a completely different and kind of sew into the lining of the shoe, and on the outside patch it up using a completely different style of leather, but I did it in a way which actually looked really nice, and I used a nice contrasting leather to the fairly light color of that pair of the Uggs, and she was so happy with them, dude. That was like one of my highlights of my job. She was thrilled with them. But yeah, some Uggs can be super expensive. www.uggs.com.au. Aussie made Ugg boot sale. How much are we talking here? $150. That's not too bad. I mean, that's pretty expensive for a pair of shoes. That's not terrible. Yeah, classic pair of tall Uggs. So comfortable to wear in the winter. They're great. Is it against Twitch's TOS to advertise a GoFundMe on my own channel? I'd need to, I mean, I don't think so. Not off the top of my head. I'd have to refresh my memory on that. So obviously don't take that as gospel or advice, but I don't think so off the top of my head. Hey, Rat Acid. We are teaching people real good. Real good. Exactly, Dalka. They are one of a kind Uggs. I have no idea who that is. People keep saying people's names that I have no idea. I'm so bad at pop culture. I'm atrocious. You can't advertise it in people's chats, which is why I don't want to say what it's for. But I'm not too sure about somebody's own channel. Oh, right. Yeah. Most people will have will have rules against self-promotion in chat in their channel, and that would apply to things like GoFundMes. I think a lot of streamers, including myself, I would be very hesitant to ever promote any kind of GoFundMe ever, because GoFundMes are very unregulated, and it's very difficult to verify the authenticity of the cause and also what the money then gets spent on. And, you know, I think as streamers, we have a responsibility to have a pretty good understanding of what we're promoting. So, yeah. Comrade says, oddly enough, if anything, it's, against GoFundMe's TOS. Back in the day, people got in trouble from Amazon over advertising their affiliate links. Interesting, okay. I've never used GoFundMe or done anything with it, so I don't really know. Oh, okay, Mandel, right. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. Oh, are you saying QAnon? Oh my god, I read that as somebody's name, as like Quanon or something. Yeah. But it's good to see you, Blue Tacking. Welcome in. We've got a raid chat. The Moi Oink are here, and they've brought some sappers. Oh, is there actually a few of them? Several separate groups. Yeah, there is going to be a few groups of them. Let's get everybody drafted and getting ready to eat something. Marglishin, you need to grab a weapon. A weapon of some description here. Do I have a melee weapon around here somewhere? Yes, I do. There we go. We'll grab that and then come back there. Who else is missing one? Trav Manic is also missing a weapon. Let's get you to grab your FAMAS. Come back. The run's going good. We're making some good progress. Not a machine, yeah. Oh god, we need to get another episode of that podcast recorded, actually. It is a problem. Okay. Oh my... Dude, there is so many of them, and they are quick. They're going to be on us before we know it. Okay, now, next thing I need to do is check out what weapons we're up against. No triple rocket launchers or doomsdays, nice. No triple rocket launchers or doomsdays down there. No triple rocket launchers or doomsday down there. Okay, alright, that's fine. We can work with this. Child, hide. Can we Death Star them? I don't think there's going to be a good location for us to use our new powers on them, unfortunately. But that is what it is. Alright, let's get ready here. These guys over here on the flank are probably going to be the first ones to get engaged. Or are they going to go over the top? Maybe they're going to go over the top here. Let's get you two over here. Dalka, you go there. Trav, you go here. And then drop your shield belt, please. I can hear them blasting their way through, chat. Oh god, why is Reza so slow? Oh, you got food poisoning. Tragic, man. Tragic. I don't know where these guys are going. They might be grouping up. Oh, these guys are coming into the south here. That's not ideal. Okay, Malto, let's get you there. Muggleshin. Go, go, go. We do Newell. Yeah, that would be handy. Oh god, I released my animals. Oh god, I'm not exactly set up to deal with these guys coming from both directions at once. Where are these guys going? Okay, so they're coming around this way. That's fine by me. Let's grab our melee troops and try and get into position to just take on these guys over here. Just straight on. Okay. Oh my god. Wow, this got out of control over here quickly. Holy moly. Okay, Malto's not in a good spot here, is he? Okay, let's drop our firing focus. Okay, let's move over here. Go, go, go. Okay, alright. Okay, Malto is getting pretty hurt here. I'm actually going to move Malto back here out of harm's way if we can. They're going down. I need you two to focus on this person here. Okay, where are these other guys? They're still a while away. This is fine. Oh, these guys have been stunned. That's annoying. Let's get you over here. Go, go, go. Trav is down. Malto's running away even though you were in safety. Are you joking me? That's actually so annoying. Okay, firing focus. Do that. And let's do that. Whoa, how did what happened here? Oh my god, we just got psi-casted on. Oh, you have like a... What is your psi-cast? They used hypothermia on us, which instantly incapacitated 2 of my pawns, which is absolutely terrifying. We need to take that person out now. Holy shit. That is not good. That is very bad. Very, very bad. Oh, they're in my kitchen causing a heckin' mess, dude. What? What? Wait. They were at full health like a fraction of a second ago. How did they just instantly get killed? What? I'm so confused. They were at full health with a shield belt a second ago, and they just instantly died. Well, that's a problem. Did I turn off insta-kill chance? No, it's just default settings. I didn't even hear their shield belt break. That's why I was confused. I didn't even hear their shield belt break. Like, it was literally like half a second. There wasn't even time for the shotgun to fire that many times. Okay, alright, Blue Mary. We need to do Paralysis Pulse here. Venomous Duck, I need you to get out of here. If we can. No, it's too late. Alright, we need to do Paralysis Pulse. Okay, alright, that's going to cause some of them to flee. Not all of them, but some of them. That'll buy us a few crucial seconds here. Wait, what? Why did Blue Mary just get downed? Oh, because she got burned. Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding? Marglishin is back up again. Incapable of wielding. Oh, because of the hypothermia. For God's sake, dude. That cold cast has ruined us. He's bad. Let's get out of there. Pixelhound's in trouble. Vero's in trouble. Our baby. Oh, God. Everybody's dead. Everybody's dead, chat. Meanwhile, Reza hasn't even finished eating yet. Oh. My god, dude. Nevsol's back up. But because of hypothermia... Oh no, they can equip a sword here. There is that. Man. Well, there goes the school. GG's, chat. It was a good run. It was a good run. But it's over. We had fun. Somehow that Tarkov. How many graduates? Like 5? Literally like 5. Yeah, that's pretty much unrecoverable for us because that's like parents and oh man, that's rough. F's out, F's in chat. F's in chat. I have a drafted child, which I don't want them there for. Oh yeah, I can undraft them. Oh dear. Oh well, there ain't gonna be any resurrections. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I significantly underestimated that group of pigs there. There are some survivors. There are. The problem for us, though, is that we've not got enough people remaining to actually run a colony of this size now. Which is pretty bad. Honestly, that might be a reload. Are you joking? What is that timing? What is that timing? Where were you 5 minutes ago? Typical Empire. Late. Day late and $1 short. Exactly. Don't worry, the Empire will chase him off. There you go. Good work, lads. We can go home and celebrate. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Oh, boy. That is a tough pill to swallow. Sell the colony to the Empire. Honestly tempting, yeah. Honestly tempting. Use the cavalry. Oh man. All right. Chat. I'll leave this in the hands of chat. We're not playing hardcore on this challenge run because there is a lot of mods that we're running and a lot of interactions that we're not familiar with, such as that cold spell that incapacitated 2 of our best melee fighters. So we can reload if we choose to, but we do try to minimize the reloads here. We don't use them frivolously. So, mods, if we could get a quick poll for chat to see whether they would like to, for us to reload or play as is, we'll leave it in the hands of chat. Can kidnapped colonists be rescued? Hypothetically, yes, it's possible, but it's very rare. It's very, very rare. Hey, Abby, good to see you. All right, chat, poll is up. Make sure you get your votes in. Have your say, chat. Have your say. Get your votes in. People want to see the colony succeed. Okay, all right. Chat has taken mercy. Chat has taken mercy. All right, fine. 76% of you have said we'll give it a cheeky little reload. Very well. All right, give me 2 seconds. I just need to respond to this message here quickly, and I'll be right with you, chat. Reload the start of the fight or reload to a week ago. Oh my god. I mean, probably to the start of the fight would be ideal. I don't think we need to go back as far as a week ago.
It's Cody London.
Hey Cody, it's good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. I hope you've had a great weekend. Best of 3. If we lose again, we restart. I mean, that's one way to do it. All right, sorry about that. I'm back in the game. All right, let's do it. Let's when does this most recent autosave put us to? Colony playoffs. Yeah, I think okay, wow, that's not great. 20 seconds earlier, 30 seconds earlier. All right, let's go with this one. This might be significantly before. Okay, yeah, that is quite a bit before. But that is the closest autosave after that fight. Yeah, I just realized after I said it was seconds, it's minutes, yeah. Which is a pretty significant difference. Yeah. It does, Friendly Kitten, correct. Yeah. Oh, well. Well, I have to play as is, chat. Play as is. Am I cheating again? Smiley face. Me cheating? Sharon, please. I would never so much as dream of cheating. Hey Scorpius, good to see you. Welcome in. If you have any questions about our challenge run, please feel free to ask. Oh, it's finally starting to cool down as well. I've got a nice cool draft coming in through the window. The crickets have gone to sleep, so I can have the window open again, which is good. Happy days. How are you today, Rachel? How's your weekend? And I agree. This is chat's decision, not mine. By opening this up to democracy, I get to wash my hands of personal culpability. Hey Ash, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. How's your weekend been? Yeah, I'm doing well. Our colony just suffered a minor mishap, which we're now in the process of rectifying. But other than that, we're doing good. We are doing very good. Slowly but surely making some good progress on our base and our education as well. Plus, I think Blue Mary Love, I forgot how to do this, but romance. Okay, no, hang on. Pregnancy approach. Try for baby. There we go. All right, we're gonna baby this place up, chat. We need more children for the for the school. I want my I can't say that. Can't say that. Vamp baby incoming. I hope so. That'd be pretty cool. We're gonna try for the segs. It's true. Oh no, Rachel, that's not optimal. Friend's birthday yesterday, so I was out for a party last night, which was fun. I'm glad you had a nice time at the party. That's awesome. Babies for the school gods. Yeah, there's something about that that leaves a little bit to be desired once you articulate it out loud, isn't there? Something about it just doesn't sound quite right. Man, I can't believe the Empire, though. Imagine sending down friendlies after everybody has been literally kidnapped. Their timing could not have been any worse. It was actually remarkable how well they managed to time that very poorly. Wait, what? Why are these shelves different to these shelves? Huh. Oh my god, hang on. I've done something silly here, somehow. Link settings. Paste settings. Oh my god, no, I did my... I did the... Yeah. Okay, don't mind me, chat. I'm just having a slight breakdown. Unlink. Unlink. I'm just busy doing all of the silly things right now. So these are for simple meals. Unlink this one. This one is for fine meals. And unlink this one, and this one is for lavish meals. There we go. Alright. The rest of them should be linked, and we can get rid of all of this random guns and tailoring bits and bobs that are being stored in a refrigerator right now, which is pointless. Sigh. What do I use linking for? So linking the shelves means that all of those shelves have the same storage settings applied to them. So you don't have to individually manage each shelf and what it's allowed to store and what priority it stores it at. So it's a pretty super, yeah, it's a super useful setting that you definitely want to be utilizing. Alright, we got an infestation, chat, instead of some moi oinks coming to pay us a visit. So let's get geared up this time and try not to mess this up. We'll see, though. Yeah, biotech is great. I really am a big fan of biotech. Vanilla is a lot of fun. Even though we're having a great time with the mods and everything like that, biotech is just all around great DLC. Okay, what are we up against? Only 12 hives, actually. That's pretty manageable. We can take that. We can absolutely take that. Although, Trav, you are once again without a gun. Let's get you to fix that. Okay, everybody, let's get you to move up into position. Are you trying to tell me that you don't store your guns in the fridge? Yes. Yes, I am. Oh, good question, Rasmus. This is probably a great opportunity to actually utilize it. Yeah. Let's try it. Let's try it. I assume it won't go through a thick roof because most things in Rimworld won't go through thick roofs. But it's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. Quackamungus. No fire at will, but we will use speed boost. There we go. Heresy. Alright, it's time for Exterminatus, chat. Let's purge this Xeno scum. Here we go. I mean, it looks as though the heat... Oh, actually, you know what? I think it did go through thick roof. It damaged these walls here a little bit. We'll take it. All right. Let's get Trav out of there. That's huge. That was definitely worth experimenting with to find out. Hell yeah, man. It's burnt up a good few number of them. How is this the biggest group of friendlies I've seen in an absolute century? You know what? You know what? Close the doors. Close the doors. They can deal with this. This is their problem. I'm not interested. This time they show up on time, and in the biggest numbers I've ever seen for friendlies. Unbelievable, dude. Actually unbelievable. Oh my god, this is... Whoa! What was that? What was that giant fireball? I guess one of these guys is a Psycaster and literally has fireball. Wow. Oh my god, these guns are ridiculous. Oh my god! Okay, they are just straight up murdering their own people. Oh my god. Wow. Mr. Gorb. Yeah, the game's now just making a point. They're just making a point. Wow. Whoa! Okay, you do have fireball. Nice. Nice. Are they done? I think they're done now. Well, they managed to do a lot of damage to themselves and lose a lot of people for how much of an overwhelming firepower they had. Alright, let's undraft everybody. Go home. Crisis averted. Now that's dealt with. It's fine. No big deal. Yeah, if we had that group against the pigmen, we would have won, for sure. No doubt about it. If they'd spawned at the same time as the pigmen, chef's kiss. But no. They had to spawn against an infestation which is very small and also was already half dead. We'd already, we'd already smoked most of them. Absolute piss take, chat. Absolute piss take. Ridiculous. Okay, mods, can we get a poll to run for the next 3 minutes? I don't think they should be Ashura, but you never know. They might be. A poll to run for 3 minutes, and just whether we stick with Rimworld or whether we go over and do a couple of raids on Tarkov just to finish things off. Have some Tarkov adventures. Another reload? No, that wasn't quite what I had in mind. Not quite what I had in mind. Alright, chat. Poll is up. Make sure you get your vote in. And I'm going to take a quick break here. I didn't have dinner yet, so I'm getting a little bit hungry. I just needed to get something in my stomach to keep my blood sugar up. And then we'll be back in a few minutes. So, wait. Hang on. Which one is staying with... What is this? Stick with... Okay. I have no idea. This poll doesn't make sense. Yeah. Can we get a new... Hang on, I'm just going to end that poll. Can we get a new poll, please? Just have Tarkov... What next? Tarkov or Rimworld? Those are the two options. Doesn't make sense. I'll leave it in my mods' capable hands, and we'll be back soon. All right, I'm back. What has been going on here? What was the outcome of the poll? Check Discord. Tarkov it is by 52%. Okay. Okay. All right, we'll finish off the stream with some Tarkov then. I won't argue. Oh yeah, I won't question it. It's fine. So chat, yeah. Thanks for hanging out. If you're just here for Rimworld, we will be back for more Rimworld very, very soon. But otherwise, we will be back for more Rimworld next week. Same time, same place. But we're not finishing the stream yet. We're going to jump over. We're going to do a few runs in Tarkov. And it's going to be a lot of fun. We're gonna do some cheeky raids and stuff. It's going to be good. So let's get ready to Tarkov, chat. Let's get ready to Tarkov. Who dat? Vi, hello there. It's lovely to see you, Vi. How is your stream? Glittering Ghost, FG, Fox, Vi, Tron, hello, F and Blue, Grubberino, hello there. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for bringing your lovely community over, Vi. It's great to see you. Guys, please make Ink of Violet very welcome. A great friend of the stream and one of the most inventive and creative creators that I know on the platform. Her stream is super cozy and super creative and super fun. Has a whole world of integrations and card collecting and customizations and stuff. It's mind-boggling. It's amazing. Vi and her partner are both incredibly inventive, incredibly smart, and incredibly creative. And I've got all the time in the world for them. It's great to see you, Vi. I hope your stream was good. We've just finished up with Rimworld. We're actually going to be jumping over to play some Escape from Tarkov, which I feel like I saw that you were doing some art tonight, Vi. That's going to be a different vibe, but hopefully we'll still make it, you know, kind of cozy and friendly and stuff. For those of you who don't know me, my name's bloodydrongo, and I'm a variety streamer from Australia. We play all kinds of different games here on this stream. I'm also an artist, primarily physical media, not digital, but we do all kinds of stuff here. And yeah, we're going to play some Escape from Tarkov, which has been a real adventure learning for me. I'm very new to the game, but I've had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, I'm doing very well. Thank you, Vi. Hey, Xena. Hello there. Welcome in, everybody. Cozy Tarkov. Yeah, it's going to get real toky. Toky? Real cozy. Escape. There we go. Perfect. We love to see it. There we go. All right, we'll update that. Rimworld has been saved, and for some reason it still says it's running, but that's not right. It's closed. Grubberino, thank you so much for the 14 months.
Thanks for the button, Drongo in Kofhard.
Aw, thanks, Grub. I appreciate you. I appreciate you continuing to support the stream. It means a lot to me. So thank you so very much. It's lovely to see you. The PPSH in EFT? I feel like I have. Yeah. I feel like I have. There we go. All right. Now, the Australian servers were down earlier today, so I wasn't able to get much. Well, I haven't done any Tarkov stuff today. But I'll talk you through kind of what we're up to. And for those of you who don't know about Tarkov, I'll try to give you a bit of a rundown as to what Tarkov's about. And I appreciate everybody who will stick around and give it a chance, because I know it is a bit different from Rimworld, and I know it's a bit different from chilling out over at Vi's stream, which is super cozy.
It's a terminal diagnosis
yeah, so thanks for giving it a chance.
Fucking awesome!
Yeah, no worries, Vi. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, we'll see you soon. Take care. I hope you have a great time this afternoon. And Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Inca Violet and kicking off a hype train. So we're gonna have a little dance club here for a bit, chat. Get your favorite dance emotes in chat. Now is the time. Tarkov's a pretty demanding game, so I imagine this is not gonna run the best. This might be more of a dancing frame show. Oh wait, wait, hang on. The hype train hadn't started yet. I preemptively hype trained. My bad, that's awkward. Sorry, chat. It happens. It happens. Sometimes you just prematurely hype train. But luckily, thanks to Valk, the hype train has now actually started. Thank you for gifting out 5 subs, Valk. I appreciate it. Thank you for saving me from the humiliation of hype training without a hype train. Oh, dear. Oh man, I'm looking at this on my OBS and it is running very jankily. Oh dear. Hey Paz, how you doing? Welcome in. Thanks for coming across in the raid. I appreciate you. So those of you who might be new here, whenever we get a hype train, we do what we call the hype club, where we all just kind of vibe out and spam some dancing emotes with some of our fellow content creators here in the chat and on the stream as well. Love to see it. Hey Eliza, it is me, your boy Drongo, with more of the Taki Malaki. Thanks, Galactic. Good to see you, by the way. Welcome back to the stream, Galactic. She's bringing that hampy hype. We love to see it. We love to see it. So for those of you who aren't familiar with Escape from Tarkov, while we're vibing out here, I will try to give you a little bit of a rundown of what Tarkov is and and how it works. Escape from the dance floor. That's right, Minor. That's literally me. That's literally me. So, Escape from Tarkov is a game where you basically have a few different maps. You get put into the map, and it's your job to go in and achieve certain missions and objectives within the map within a certain time period, and then extract off of the map. The map is populated with loot, with bosses, with AI, and also with other players. And you're all competing against all those other elements, including your own hunger and thirst, and your own health, depending on how many shots have been put in you. All of that stuff. And yeah, you have to survive against the elements to extract, and you can progress in between the raids by bringing out loot, building up your hideout, which is kind of like your persistent base of operations, And you also have like your loot and other NPCs that you can interact with, which you can level up and increase your relationship with to help you get better guns, better armor, and all of that kind of stuff. There's no particular end game, at least not for me. But yeah, we're just having fun learning the game. I am very new, as I mentioned before, and it's good. Good time. End game is Drongo dying. Cool. Hey Rizzy, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're well today. Hey Dalka, welcome back. Yeah, we swapped over. We swapped over in the break. Yeah, we're gonna give Tarkov a shot. See how we go with that. There we go. Chat, thank you for the hype club, the hype train. I appreciate yous. Let's play some Tarkov. Let's play some heckin' Tarkov. Okay, all right. So, what's in my messenger? Oh, we got some insurance returns actually. Okay. We got a scope back and a magazine. Okay. And what was the other one? Oh, we got a headphone and a pack. Okay. All right. That's not too bad. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right. So we'll take a tactical rig, and we'll also take an earpiece. And so what we're trying to do, one of our missions at the moment, chat, is we need to get kills, eliminate scavs from over 40 meters away while using a bolt-action rifle with iron sights. And we also need to get eliminate scavs without wearing body armor on woods. So scavs are the AI. So we need to basically kill a bunch of the AI without armor and using a bolt-action weapon. We need to kill 4 more. We've only got 1 so far, and I've been having so much trouble with this one. It's been really difficult. I keep dying and losing my gun, so we're going to buy another one. But luckily we got plenty of cash. At least for the moment we do. And looks like we got some more dailies, perhaps. Friend from the West. So we need to survive... Oh, eliminate 7 USEC PMC operatives. Obtain USEC PMC dog tags. And hand over the dog tags. For this one. Okay. So we need to kill a few more people for this one. That one's going to be one that we'll work out for a while. What ammo have I got for the Mosin? We've only got LPS rounds for the Mosin. Unfortunately, we haven't unlocked any other types of rounds yet. Here's a tip. Don't die. Wow, thanks. That's really helpful. Actually, we probably don't even need a tactical rig for this. We're going in pretty light. We'll just take what we can. And I might actually buy some more LPS rounds. Actually, I don't need to buy any more. We got some more there. There we go. That should be more than enough. Okay. So here's our character. And we're going to go into woods. And we'll go in on early morning. Let's do it. Yeah, gotcha, Dalka. That makes sense. Any bets on Drongo leaving the map alive? Chances of me leaving the map alive for this are very, very low. It's very low. But provided I get 1 or 2 kills before we die, that's what I'm aiming for. Good luck seeing the PMCs. How do you mean? I mean, I've got just as much a chance of seeing PMCs as I do normally. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, 4 a.m. is pretty dark, but it'll get lighter. And plus, it'll probably be a little bit less busy as well. Which, the big problem I've been having is that by the time I get to a location, a lot of the scavs are already dead. Which means that I don't have any scavs to kill of my own. Which is very sad. So, if it's a little bit darker and a little bit less busy, and there's less scavs that have died, then maybe I'll have a chance, you know? Maybe humble Drongo will have a chance to get a scav kill of his own. Oh no, IEP. I'm sorry to hear that you've had trouble getting your extracts. Hey, just right. How you doing? Are you back from your trip to Tassie yet? Or are you tuning in whilst on the road? It's good to see you, though. Thanks for joining us. If we can get a shout out for Just Right as well, please. That'd be lovely. Thank you, friendly kitten. I appreciate it. Oh, well, welcome home. Welcome home, dude. Thanks for sharing your pictures in Discord, by the way. It was really lovely to see them. Okay. Let's get ready. It's raining, so you get a little bit of rain ASMR, chat. Forest rain ASMR. Okay, I know where we are. Actually, let's put that there. Make sure we've got our compass on. So I'm going to head north, because there's some scavs up north from here that might be easier to kill and pick off than the ones at military camp. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I love traveling and I love photography, so it's yeah, and I think a lot of people in the community really like that stuff as well. So it's a happy marriage. So we've got to keep our eye out for scavs around here, because there is some spawns in this general area. A little bit hard to see. What is that wall? Hang on, I'm now questioning whether I'm going the right way or not. Well, I might have gone further northeast than I thought I was. I thought I was going directly north, but okay. Definitely got to be careful of PMCs and scavs around here. think I heard somebody then. Maybe I didn't. Minefield when? Dunno, dude. I think we should be fine. Okay, we found the road now. So we just got to follow this road now through to Scavtown. I think Scavtown's going to be the best spot for us to find somebody in this light. Or a scav for us to kill in this light. And also in this weather. Because this weather is atrocious. If it was a clear night and it wasn't raining, we might actually be able to see a few things. This is pretty hard. Yeah, it's pretty dark. It's pretty dark. I apologize to chat because you might be struggling to actually see anything right now. But at least for the time being, I'll have to just manage. Oh my god, dude, I can't even... barely see down there. There's almost certainly scavs down here, but we can't see anything with this rain. We need for the weather to clear up a little bit. This is not entirely ideal. This is pretty awful conditions for what I was hoping to achieve. But the good news is that we do still have 35 minutes left in this raid. So we can just kind of chill here for a little bit. And just kind of see what happens, you know. Hopefully the rain will let up. In fact, I think it is starting to get a little bit better. And, hopefully we'll be able to get a few clean shots down into the village here. Yeah, this is just training, chat. This is just training. And in the meantime, we get to, you know, have some rain and storm ASMR. Ah, oh, the rain is stopping. Hey, Platty. The rain is letting up. Hopefully that means the mist will let up as well. Can now actually see a little bit of the road down there. It's the rain IRL, yeah. But we'll be patient. We'll be patient. If we rush in there, then that could get us into a lot more trouble. So we'll be patient and just chill out. I am a bit concerned, I have to say, with the fact that my ping in the top right keeps fluctuating so wildly. The Australian servers were down earlier today, so I don't know whether they're still experiencing some issues. No, Bree, this is just straight up murder. We're not doing a scav run here. This is a PMC run. We're not selling insurance. We're trying to get kills on scavs. That's our sole purpose being here. It's good to see you, Nibby. Bless the rains down in Tarkovika. Needs a little bit of something to be desired. We're trying to get killed. I mean, I feel like me running around trying to sell insurance to other players in game was more likely to get me killed than this, but hey, each their own, right? We're not exactly in the open here. Like, we're actually somewhat concealed. Like, we've got a tree over us, we've got some rocks behind us. So, pretty much the only place that we can be spotted from is directly in front of us. So this isn't a bad spot. This is where we actually got killed by another player. I might have been Discord streaming at the time. But I got killed by another player who was using this spot to do exactly what we're doing now. Which is how I found this. And I was just like, oh, this is actually a really good spot because we can overwatch directly down onto the road. And you know what? We've got a half-decent chance of spotting some scavs down here now. It's getting just light enough that I can see. Sell them insurance and now we make sure they will never file a claim. Yeah, the game's rigged. Filthy camper. I think that camping only counts if you're camping against other players, not AI. The AI doesn't care about camping as much as players seem to. You tried to play today and every map had insane queue times. I think that was because a lot of the Australian servers were down, Nibby, so I think a lot of the Australian traffic was getting directed to the Singapore servers, so the queue times were absolutely outrageous. Yeah. I'm just a little loitery boy. Just a little loitery boy. Loitering in Tarkov. Just how it ought to be, you know. So with a little bit of luck, we'll eventually start to see some scavs running up and down the road here, you know. You call it camping. I call it interacting with chat. We are not the same. This is prime time chat with chat, you know. If anybody has any topics of conversation they want me to talk about, now is a great time to suggest one. Tactical waiting. I feel like I've had a lot of friends that have been in the military, and from what I understand, a lot of being in the military is tactical waiting. Like 90% of your job is just sitting around when you're on deployment, waiting for things to happen, or doing pointless jobs so you have something to do while you're waiting for something to happen. Yeah, hurry up and wait. That's right. I'm just being a sniper, a little snipey boy. Little cheeky snipey boy. Still got 29 minutes. Oh, bridge vehicle extractors are being used already, so we can't extract from there. So we've got a long way to make extract. That doesn't make me feel great. So we probably want to leave here with about 10 minutes remaining. Yeah, it's going to be tricky. Kind of like watching this stream. Wow. Rude. Medieval Dynasty. I have not played Medieval Dynasty, but it is a game that I would like to play at some point. It does look interesting, Carax. A friend of mine discovered his love for men during time in the military. I mean, whatever it takes to have that awakening, you know. Ultimately a good thing in the long run, right? Is that right, not a machine? Come on. Give me something to shoot at. If after all of this, we've waited for nothing, I will be so upset. Patience will be rewarded, chat. It will be rewarded. I'm sure of it. So we'll give this 10 minutes. Then I'll go down into the town. We'll spend 5 minutes looking around and seeing if we can't find a couple of scavs to kill in the town. And then we'll leave 10 minutes to get to extract. That's our game plan. And I'm going to stick to it. I'm going to stick to it. We'll be disciplined. We'll wait. It makes sense. Makes sense, not a machine. So upset we switch back to Rimworld. I think if we're upset about that, then we just give up for the night at that point, honestly. Chat should be able to see a decent amount now. It is significantly lighter than it was before. You should be able to see most things. Hey, Steph. This is our first run of the day. We're waiting for scavs. So, I'll let you know. I'll let you know after this run. It's good to see you. Oh, nice. Well done, Plutty. That's great. Lucky you. I can see my house from here. Okay, so I should be able to see any scavs now along these streets if they come out. And hopefully they do. I will be very upset if there's not a single scav down here. After how long we've waited. But there is something kind of calming about just listening to the rain. In nature. Birds tweeting in the distance. The wind slowly rustling through the trees. It's quite soothing. Yeah, we haven't heard a single gunshot, which is super odd. Especially considering that the vehicle extract got used, the bridge extract, which is just north of here. So I'm surprised that got used without us hearing gunshots. My windows are open now, Lex. All the crickets have gone to sleep now. Alone on the map? I very highly doubt that we're actually alone. That would be very, very unlikely. We know that there's been at least one other player because they've used the bridge extract. And there's likely, what, like 9 other players? So 8 other players that are still on the map. Some of them possibly have died at this stage. So estimate maybe 4. Lucy's just had a bath and she's very upset. She looks like a drowned rat. Don't think the map will start without a minimum number of people. Yeah, I think that sounds right to me. Poor Lucy. She looks very angry, dude. Very, very angry. Here, scabby, scabby, scabby. How many subs for us to get Lucy bath stream? I don't think that's on the table. What about if I look away and then look back? Look away. Look back. Look away. Look back. Look away. Look back. Yeah, we're just above half, so we should be fine. Plus, there's a lot of food and drink down in this town, so if we need to later on, we should be able to get some more food and drink. There's an option to keep the UI part of the bottom left from being hidden after a second. Very useful to keep an eye on how much longer you can keep aiming down sight. Oh, is there? Okay, alright. We'll take a look at that after this. I don't know what these scavs are doing, man. They are just not interested. Nibby. Alright, we'll give it 4 more minutes and then we're going down, chat. We're going down into the town after that. A 4th sledgehammer? Oh my god, dude, I've not found a single sledgehammer yet. We're going downtown. We're gonna take ourselves down into the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. We're taking the stream right into the danger zone. It's been so quiet this raid as well. Like we've not heard a single gunshot throughout this whole raid. Super weird.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Making my way downtown, walking slow. Scavs don't pass off the outskirts. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, Emperor, that makes sense. But I mean, even like some of the questers and the sneakies would either run into some scavs or run into each other. Done some shooting, I'd imagine. Rizzy. Yeah. I mean, this is the most patient I've ever been on Woods. And that's because being impatient has not served me well. I died a lot on Woods yesterday. I think I died like 4 times trying to do this stupid mission, and I got 1 scav kill for it. I mean, at this point, I'm actually even just surprised that there's not been a player scav that spawned here and has gone through and looted these houses, because player scavs would have spawned in by now and they should have been here. Very confusing. Okay, chat. Well, we've waited long enough. Let's go down and check this out. I've pretty frequently run into player scavs here, because I like to scav here myself if I spawn up here. Thanks for the follows. If I spawn up here, I'll raid this, because there's a lot of half decent stuff, and I pretty frequently run into PMCs and player scavs and stuff here. The problem is as well is that I didn't bring a bag or a rig with me to loot. We'll eat and drink our fill here, so we don't have to worry about that later on. Yeah, we went super bare bones. Well, I wanted to be quick and light on my feet. So, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, we better find something else to drink, huh? Oh no, Regal. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's actually not bad. I'll take those. Just listening out now for any scabs at all. Not a single one, dude. This place doesn't even look like it's been looted. Oh, some body armor. Nice one, Raptor. Congratulations. Well done. Some rat cola. Limited edition rat cola from General Sam. I'll take that with me. Some sprats. I think it's worth a decent amount of money, so I might save it. But we are pretty low on beverage. There's not a single scab here. What the hell is this? I don't think I've ever come here and not seen a single scab. That is so bizarre to me. There we go. And then, yup. 15k at therapist. Okay, that's actually nice. We'll take that. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I actually really want to take this with me. I think we drop that, put that there, put that in there. There we go. Of course I'd find a temperature gauge in raid now. Yeah, I nearly did bring a rig. But I thought better of it. And now I'm living to regret that mistake. How much time we got? 13 minutes. We need to hurry up and get out of here. Hey, imaginary. They're going okay. Yum. Hope you're well today. Yeah, the problem is that I can't... Can I just drink kvass off the table? How do I... Can I just drink this? Or do I need to drop this and then take that and then drink it out of my inventory? There we go. Yeah, okay. Cool. We got it. We got it. Unbelievable, man. I want this stuff for the hideout, even though that stuff's more valuable. I do want this for the hideout. Yeah. Oh, well, is what it is. This isn't a loot run anyway, so it doesn't matter if we're not making a huge amount of money. I was not playing in offline mode without scavs. Shut up. Scavs are sleeping. Sleepy heckin' scavs. Wrench. What do we got? Pliers. Are these the... No, the ones we need are nippers. Okay, alright, let's go. Well, it was worth a try, chat. It was worth a heckin' try. Now there is a couple of spots that we'll pass through on the way back. If we go via Mountain Stash, that may have scavs there, but they're going to be significantly harder to shoot. In fact, I might actually discard the armor that we picked up, because if we do get kills, I want them to be unarmored kills, so I can at least tick them off the list. Maybe Emperor. True, Platty, true. We've got 9 minutes left. Yeah, it is definitely light now. Which means we can see, but we can also be seen. So we gotta be kind of careful. Go ahead with somebody for a moment. Yeah, that's true. If we hit... I definitely just heard somebody to the left of us here. Oh, that might be the sniper up on the rocks there. I just heard chirping. We can't get pinned down here forever. Trying to fight a scav in that bush there is just a nightmare with this gun. Let's just move along. Especially without armor taking that engagement. And it's likely not going to be over 40 meters as well, which is the other crucial thing that we need is over 40 meters. Quite know where the sniper is up on those rocks there. Was that them? Hang on. Oh, I can't actually get the elevation when I'm prone. Did I just get... Did I get that kill? Well, I'm not gonna stick around and find out, but I think I might have. That might have been one of our scab kills done. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. Optimistic. But might have clapped him, maybe. He might have just moved or gone prone as well, and we wouldn't be able to tell at this distance either. So, yeah. But we'll see. It felt like it was close. Felt like it might have been close. But we'll see. We'll see. Come the end of the raid, we'll find out. If we did get that, I think that was close to 200 meters on iron sights, which isn't bad. Maybe closer to 250. There's checkpoint. Now I know there can be some scabs down here near checkpoint, so let's keep our eyes peeled. Who knows, we might get another one. Lowest setting on the most iron sights is 200 meters, is it? Maybe it was closer to 300 meters then. Because it felt like I did adjust a little bit for drop. Seeing anybody. Yep, that's fine. Now there can be a scav along here somewhere. So again, we'll keep an eye out. We've got 4 minutes left. Not a lot of time to work with here. And I'm definitely leaving myself more exposed than I normally would. That's a scav, I think. That missed. Oh, I think that's a player, actually. Damn. 100 meters up to 2,000. Oh my god, dude. Well, that was optimistic. If that is a player, there's a chance they'll turn around and kill me now. Because they'll have a pretty good idea of where I am and they should be able to see me. If it's a scav, they might still be able to do the same. I might try and use this little defilade here. This little hill. We're so exposed. But I'm willing to take risks here. I would definitely not normally do this. I'm a little bit desperate for scab kills. Ooh. How did that... How are you alive? Fuck! We've got less than 2 minutes left now. Alright. Let me keep moving. That sucks. That guy just was not interested in fighting. He just ran for the hills.
Yeah, basket!
Oh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There's just a scav camping under the tree there at that rock. Oh my god. Please tell me I got a kill. Just give me one kill. If we spent 40 minutes in that raid without a kill, I'm going to be so sad. We did it. 171 meters, headshot. There we go. We got one kill there. Whew. Only 3 more, chat. Only 3 more. That's unbelievable. Oh, dear. Oh, man. I am salty that we didn't get that second kill. That guy on the road there, he probably should have died. Actually, I didn't pay attention to the amount of kills that we got, but amount of hits. Kiri, hello there. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Dome, Rigo, hello there. Marin, hello there. Khan, hello. Welcome in. How was your stream, Kiri? How was the planning for Paris? And how was oh god, Thingy, the game that you've been playing lots of. Kinseed. How was Kinseed? Lex, Reza, Ink, hello there. Welcome in, everybody. If you're coming over from Kiri's stream, hi, I'm Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. And tonight we're playing some Escape from Tarkov, which is a first-person shooter. And yeah, we're having a good time with it. So come along for the ride. Oh, nice. That's great, Kiri. I'm very excited. Guys, it is Kiri's birthday. Birthday stream tomorrow, right, Kiri? Is that correct? So, and then Kiri is going to be away in Paris for Amplitude. Amplitude? Is it Amplitude? I've forgotten. My brain is pretty exhausted. It's been a long night. 3 hits, so that scav at the ran that took 2. Yeah, that's a shame on me. Feels bad. 2 shots with a Mosin. Feels like it should kill most things. But thank you. Stream tomorrow. Actual birthday on Tuesday. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. So chat, we're not going to be able to catch Kiri. I'm not going to be able to catch Kiri on her birthday. So I would love for you all to join me in wishing Kiri a very, very happy birthday for Tuesday. Thank you so much again for the raid, Kiri. I really appreciate it. And it is so lovely to see you. Many, many happy birthdays. So let's go, let's try and sell some insurance, chat. Let's try and sell some insurance. So I forget what this this mask is modeled on. I feel like somebody mentioned the other day it's modeled on an old Russian TV show. I could be wrong though. How am I going to sell insurance with this face? What, you're saying you wouldn't buy insurance from this person right in front of you? How dare you, Omni? How dare you? Yeah, no worries, Kiri. thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great time at D&D. Thank you again. Oh, Galactic. How dare you. Alright. We're in. What are we working here? Wow, we've got a long boy backpack. I don't think I've seen one of these before. I think all these iron sights aren't bad. Okay, so I think we are spawning in from UN roadblock. So I think I want to make my way over towards military base. We'll see. Thanks, Sarge. I respect you for that. That's very big of you. Something character development. Some rubles. What is that? Oh, a screwdriver. Okay. Cool. Oh no, Dalka. That's the worst. I've luckily not found any extract campers yet. I've not experienced any on my travels. Which is nice. Because I can imagine that is probably the most frustrating experience. Hello, citizens of military base. This is John J. Tarkov of Tarkov Insurance Agency. I'm here to speak to you about your extended policy.
What's my extended policy? I'd like to know.
Oh my god, okay. Well, I guess he didn't want to speak about his extended policy, regardless of what he said. His words said one thing, his actions said another. Oh my god, dude, that is too funny. Well, RIP to that guy's scav karma. The scav on scav violence is real, man. Feels bad. Feels real bad. So silly, man. Yeah, that's it. He was envious of the face, man. That's right. That's exactly it. Well, that means there's only one thing left to do, and that is to gear up our PMC again and go out and try and get more scav kills. This time I am going to take a rig. And we're going to buy yet another Mosin. And I've bought so many of these stupid guns. So many of these stupid guns. Oh, I lost all of my Mosin ammo in that last raid as well. Oh yeah, I also got that out, which we needed for our okay, so that's nice. Yeah, as it is, I'm already having enough trouble getting kills without using a worse gun. Actually, what's our food and water like? Not great. Have some cola. Cheeky max energy as well. Yeah, that'll probably be fine. Alright, we're going back in, chat. Let's do a morning raid. From the longest raid to the shortest. Yeah, there's a little bit of whiplash there, Sexy Saint. Tim. Imagine shooting a cutie patootie like Blongo. I'd do it. Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Nando. Are you okay? Press 1 if you need help, Nando. Yum. That sounds awesome, Grey Fox Sound. Are you having issues with your frame rate, Loaf? Nando's just like, oh. So, good news is Nando doesn't need doesn't need any help. It's fine. Nando's just there mashing the keyboard, just like, why is this not working? Hey Zosho, it is some Taki, some cheeky Taki, which we've died 2 for 2 tonight, which is evening things out considering we went like 8 extracts out of 9 on Friday, so we're evening things out. Nature is returning to its normal state. Epa Marie, hello there. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Loaf, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that you're having frames issues. Is your frozen cake meant to be frozen? Because if it's not meant to be frozen, that sounds suboptimal. But if it is meant to be frozen, well, that's good. I'm glad. Yeah, not doing too bad, Epa. I'm trying not to be salty about my inability to get scav kills in woods. But besides that, doing well. Oh, I meant to install my rig again. Oh well. It is what it is. It'll be fine. He was a salty boy. And says he a later boy. I can't believe, man, that guy, that scav in military camp. So rude. So rude. Actually toxic confirmed. Yeah, I want to hear about my, what is my extended policy? Shoots you in the face. Oh, so good. Are you asking where I'm from? I'm from Australia, assuming that is what you're asking. Oh, dude, we're not too far from Scavtown this time. We might actually be one of the first people here. We might have our pick of the scabs, assuming they spawn. We'll see. It was the face. I don't know what you have against that face on me. It's rude. So rude. Oh, I see. So it is meant to be frozen. Whipped cream, cherries, and chocolate. Tiny bit frozen, tastes even better. Yum, that sounds good. Love it. Okie dokie. Alright. Let's see how we go here, chat. Do we see any cheeky scabs? So far, I do not. Oh, that's a cheeky explosive device. Nando. Oh, there's one. Oh, I whiffed it. Oh, I think I might have got him that time. I think I got them with that second shot. Oh, bless Rizzy. You got that. Getting to Jaeger's camp isn't too bad. Okay, I'm going to get a little bit of space here. Try and make sure this is a 40-meter shot. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that's 40 meters, dude. If not, I'm going to be so upset. Maybe I didn't actually kill him. I think that might be in the same scab as I was shooting at before. 39.9 meters. There was somebody in Sims chat the other day. I think it was either Steph or Bunny. Or maybe somebody else entirely, I don't know. Somebody in Sims community was playing Tarkov and they got one on 40 meters. And it's like, the mission is over 40 meters. Not exactly on it, over 40. Which is so upsetting. Hey Lord Lobster, good to see you. What do you mean, use proper units of measurements? We use meters in Australia. I'm so confused by that statement. What? Damn Australians using meters. A meter is roughly 1.6 kangaroos. You're unbelievable, Lizzie. Oh yeah, well that goes without saying, Hildebrand. We are definitely... Australians are definitely better than Americans. Sorry, America. Wait, no, what was the other one that I meant to say? Not sorry, America. That's what I meant. AU stands for American Units. There's armor there. I'm not going to bother taking that because we want unarmored kills. Okay, now, the moment of truth, when we leave this area, will be... Is there two bodies, or is there one body? What is that? So much juice, dude. Good Mosin ammo. Which one? The PS PPO? Or the T? I guess I can unload the ammo and find out. The T? No? SNB. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Gotcha. Haven't even discovered this yet. Okay. Alright. How do I unload? Okay, I guess I can't unload the Mosin. Seems like a... How are you meant to clear malfunctions if you can't unload it? Oh, snap, dude. Yes. Elite pliers. We need that for our hideout. That is huge. Oh, amazing. That's a great find. That is a great find for us. All Mosin ammo goes through level 4 armor like paper. Why don't I not die? Okay, yeah, I only killed one guy. Unfortunately. Oh, we got milk. That's handy of him. What are you goddammiting about? Oh no, Lord Lobster. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Is there a scav here? Could have sworn I heard somebody. No worries, just right. Take care, thanks. Thanks for hanging out tonight, dude. It's good to see you. What the fuck? How are you over there? Sounds like they're in that house that I just looted. It makes no sense. Where are they at? What type of music do I like? I like a pretty big variety of stuff. Metal, rock, hip-hop. I feel like my audio's reversed, because it sounded like he was in front of me, not behind me. That's, yeah, it's not 40 meters, but I also didn't want to risk it. I don't know, man. Yeah, I was so sure, like, I was so sure he was in front of me, not behind me. Very confused. Did I put on my headset correctly? Yes. Yes, I did. Yeah, I did put it on correctly. You had me questioning it there for a second, but yes. Now the question is, was there another one? Or was that the one I heard earlier anyway? It would be kind of funny if it was wrong, you're right. Did I put my ears on correctly? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, lobster. That's pretty annoying. Fire steel. What is this? An ancient device for making fire. Okay. Take that with me. Maybe Bray, yeah. Pills here. This is going to be a battery. Hand drill. I think the hand drill is worth more than the armor. Is it? No, this is probably more useful to me if we keep it. Somebody else can have the hand drill. Yeah. It's decent armor. I mean, I'm not short for armor at the moment, but we can always sell it if we don't want it. What do you mean there's no space? I don't want the magnum shells. No, I don't know that one. Eepa, I'm sorry. I might know it if I heard it, but I don't know it off the top of my head. The 1-slot fire steel is worth more than the 6-slot hand drill. Wait, how much is a fire steel worth? Oh shit, if it's worth a lot, then I'll just put my Calic B in there. Hopefully I don't need the Calic B now. That'll be embarrassing if I do. Similar worth? Okay. Oh. Hey, dude. How you doing? Can hear you sneaking around out there. So cool. Do you want to talk? Or no? What was that? Hang on, dude. I'm coming around to you. What were you saying? could have sworn I heard the player murmuring back at me, but I couldn't understand at all what they were saying. I don't think it was an in-game voice. What are our extracts? Bridge. Hey man. How you doing? You cool? Hey there. Did you miss the car? Maybe they were just making their way to the vehicle extract. And they kept going. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. Well, that does mean we have the long way to the extract now. What have we got? Bridge. Yeah, it's outskirts. Okay. Alright. Let's start making our way towards outskirts at any rate. If we get out, we get out. I mean, we've got some decent gear. If we don't, so be it, you know. Whatevs. We got one scav kill. Well, technically two, but one of them won't count for what we needed. So we'll take it. We'll take it. There's no point in sticking around much longer. Hey dude, how you doing? Hey man, I see you running down there. It's cool. I'm not gonna shoot at you. I'm just on my way. You have a good one, dude. Well, at least that player was chill. Thanks, Be careful of scabs under trees. Dude, yeah. Yeah, he was nice. It was nice. I mean, I think we both hurt each other in that situation. And I'm not here to fight players, you know. Not at the moment. And he's... I don't know, maybe he was on his way to vehicle extract, or maybe he thinks that Scav Town hasn't been looted yet. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, there is a big portion of Scav Town that I didn't loot. Okay, now we've got to be careful of scavs here. I might actually pull out the AK. For close range here. That might be a scav. Or is that a player? It was a scav, but I was not confident in that shot in that moment. He's sprinting. Fairly confident I hit him there.
Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
Oh, shit.
Бля, буду я кацану его, нахуй! Давай, мочи их!
Yes! Okay. Oh, my arm blacked out. That's annoying. Does that mean I killed the guy who was up the hill? I had to have, right? Because otherwise that wouldn't be 5 scav kills. I think I still got to get one more kill on scavs over 40 meters. I think that's right. One more kill on scavs over 40 meters. Oh no! I forgot to reload my Mosin, dude. I can't believe I just died to a scav, dude. Not like this. Not like this. I can't believe I forgot to reload my Mosin. That's such a noob mistake, man. Oh my god. 88 meters, 52 meters. Oh, that is tragic. That is absolutely tragic. The click moment, I know. Oh, my heart sunk, dude. My heart sunk. And the annoying thing is that could have been my next scav kill over 40 meters. Oh yeah, the mission still counts. But that could have been my last scav kill over 40 meters, and I could have been done with that stupid quest, man. Damn. Alright, let's check out our tasks here. So, we completed eliminate 5 scavs without armor in woods. So, chef's kiss. That is done. That is done. I need one more iron sights bolt action kill. So at least I can wear armor now. So, I mean, this one's done, but at least I can wear armor for this. I just got to keep using the damn. I mean, yeah. I wish I'd just gotten this done last. I'll be losing sleep about that one later tonight, chat. Rest assured. Rest assured, I'll be losing sleep about that one. That was such a noob mistake. Yeah, I can imagine on me. I don't imagine that I'm anywhere near the peak of the game. That's for sure. Alright, who has a headset? Because I've run out of throwaway headsets to use. $28K. That feels expensive. Could have put the armor on after those 5 kills? True, true. The reason I didn't put the armor straight on after those 5 kills is 1, I'd only just gotten the 5 kills, but 2, because I was already wearing a rig and the armor I was carrying was an armored rig and you can't wear both. Ragman has a good headset. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'll trade it for some paper. I don't have any paper, though. That's okay. Drop the rig on the armored one and pick up the normal rig again. Drop the rig on the armored one. Wait, what? I guess we'll just have to do this. Prapor sells that same headset. Oh, is he? Does he? Did I miss it? Oh, I did miss it. There we go. My bad. Thank you. I don't know why I overlooked it. Alright, Mosin. At least we got those good rounds that we found. Is the fire steel used for anything, chat? Or do I just sell that? Where'd my new headset go? Hello? What? Did I not buy it? I did buy it, didn't I? Isn't it until the last quest? Okay. Yeah, I'll sell it then. I did buy that headset, right? I don't know. I don't know what it's called, dude. Oh, there it is. There it is. I don't know why it didn't go into this slot. I don't know why it went halfway down. That's weird. Do I actually have any body armor that I can wear this time? If I'm going in light again. No. No, I do not. Alright. Oh, hang on. What's my food and water like? Yeah, definitely glad I checked that. A little cheeky MRE and a little bottle of water. Let's go, chat. We're back into woods. Yeah, I do want armored rigs, but I wanted to use them for my PMC kills. Yeah. Why do I get 0 XP when I get killed as a PMC? I don't know, Rizzy. I feel like I definitely get some XP when I die as a PMC. Not 0, but I definitely get some. So I'm not sure why you're getting 0. Are you getting killed very, very early on into the raid? Because that maybe has something to do with it. 2 runs with 0? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's odd. I'm not really sure what the story is there. That is kind of annoying, huh? Hey, Mr. Modish. No. I just need to get 1 scav kill with the iron sights on this thing, and then I'm just getting the heck out of here. How is that my problem? Oh, Rizzy. Well, the game makes it your problem. Yeah, you need to loot some stuff or survive a little bit. Do some stuff in the raid to actually get XP. Oh, Rizzy. Dude, I was playing last night on customs. 49 seconds into the round, I got headshot and killed by a sniper from I have no idea where. Like a player sniper. And I was just like bewildered. I was like, what the hell? Actually, this doesn't need to be on woods, does it? I could do this on customs. Maybe I should have done this on customs. I find it a lot easier to find scavs on customs than it is in woods. Tarkov be that way sometimes. Yeah, Rizzy. It is... The learning process for Tarkov is rough. There was a spawn on a map before where you could kill someone in 3 seconds from spawning. Oh my god. That's not optimal. Wait, who's out here saying that Factory is the easiest map? Oh, is the game saying that? I forgot that the game actually classifies different maps in a certain way. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, I wonder how that's actually calculated. Is it like the number of enemy players on the map? We might do a little bit of factory tonight because I need to get some pistol headshot kills on factory. So, who knows? Might do some of that. Easiest to learn map? Okay. Wow. Alright. Fair enough, I suppose. I have no idea where I am. Oh, am I on the east? Am I at Old Station? I don't think I've ever been inside this building. Huh. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright. Old Station. So if I go north from here, we could just do another scav town run, honestly. And there's another scav that spawns along the way here, so... Or another 2 scavs that spawn along the way here. See how we go. Nothing there? Okay, cool. I was tempted to take that shot there, chat, but that wasn't 40 meters. I have no idea how he didn't see me. But I have no idea where he's gone now. Where'd that little scav go, dude? Oh, come on, he was right there. Can I get on top of this rock here? Watch me get shot by another player while I climb up on top of this rock. You reckon he went towards rail station? Oh, that's got to be 2 players there, right? Sounds like they're fighting somebody down there. Can't see quite who. But if I get a better shot at them. Is that a scav? That might be a scav. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, dude, what is this? What is going on? Oh god, I whiffed. Finally, dude. Yeah. I'm surrounded by scavs now, so...
парень,
come
рубай
on.
вафел! Давай, мочи!
Whatever. I hit that guy down the bottom there 3 times. He just didn't want to die. Well, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I'm done with that mission. Oh my god. All right. Oh my god. 40.8 meters, dude. Yeah. Well, so the problem was, Sharon, is that I was getting shot from the flank. So there was no cover from the rock below me. There was no cover from the rock next to me. So I was like, I just had to pick a fight and win it. So, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could have tried to make a run down the rock, but yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Hit count 7. 7 hits, 1 kill. Oh my god. 400 damage dealt to body. Those other scavs must have been so low, dude. How many tubs of mayo is 40.8 meters? Yes. Whatever, dude. That's fine. We did it. We finally freaking did it. I think that was over 2 scavs on the... Well, no, 3 scavs, yeah, because we killed 1. I think I shot him twice and then he died. And then the other 2, I think I shot them 2 and then 3 times. Because the guy who was out to my right-hand side, I shot him twice. That one was definitely center mass, so I wasn't completely surprised he didn't go down. But the guy below me, I shot 3 times and, man, kind of annoyed he didn't die. I felt like for sure after the 3rd one he'd go down, but oh well, here's what it is. But Jaeger, give me my rewards. Completed. Alright. New missions. Stash an Iskra ration. Stash a water bottle. Okay, so we've got to stash some items. Okay. Tarkov shooter. Shoot any target in the legs from over 40 meters away using a bolt action rifle. Shoot any target in the head while using the bolt action rifle 2. Okay. So this actually is easier because I can use a scope. A scoped weapon for that one, so that's something. This one might be a bit tricky because I don't really know how to go about stashing, but that'll be fine. We'll work it out. You thought I was done. I was done with those quests. I was done with trying to kill people with stupid iron sights, man. Alright. Nice. A couple of scopes. No idea what they go on. I'm assuming these will go on a Mosin. And as a lead on for the next quest. But too bad I don't have any Mosins. Stashing quest isn't too bad. Okay, cool, cool. Good to know. What does this go on to? Mosin. Yeah, it is Mosin. Cool. Some Mosin. Oh, good. Okay, alright. Let's do a scav run. I'm going to do a little cheeky scav run here. We're going to do a palette cleanser on customs. Little cheeky palette cleanser. Two sledgehammers in one run. Wow. Awesome. Fits the Mosin sniper, won't fit the Mosin infantry. Okay. Alright, good to know, Darko. Thank you. Those 2 players might have gone for the stashing quest. Were they actually players, though, Omni? I feel like that they were scavs. I feel like it turned out they were scavs because all of the scavs were just moving over in that direction. There was what, like 4 of them in total? Yeah, right, Omni. Unfortunately, I don't know any Aussies that are playing this, so I don't really have anybody to queue with, but, oh well. Just gotta do what you gotta do, you know, as they say. Just leave extra meds at home. It could be Omni, yeah, you're right, it could be. And presumably if the scavs then came to fight me, the players died. Maybe there was, oh, yeah. Maybe they were tagged, yeah. Which kind of drug all of the, all of the scavs in a direction for me. Well, look, oh well. It is what it is. I'm just happy. I'm just very, very happy that we finally got that last one killed. Yeah, they gave me arguably too many targets. If there was one less scav in that fight there, I would have been able to fight my way out of it. I'm pretty confident. But as it was, yeah. I feel like I'm doing pretty good at not panicking when I'm in bad spots and just taking my time and finding the shot and making sure it connects. I think that's one thing that I'm feeling pretty good about, because I think it's easy when you're getting shot at to rush your shots and end up whiffing. I feel pretty good about that. Target rich environment, yeah. That's a good way to describe it, actually. Do I have a map I prefer? Look, I've only played woods and customs so far, so I'm learning both of them. I'm now pretty confident on my way around woods. I'm very confident in my way around customs. I'm still learning loot layouts for both maps. So I know how to navigate them. I don't know where all the best loot is and stuff, but I have an idea of, you know, where some of the caches are and stuff like that. So, you know, I don't have a preference between the two. I think I'm a little bit more confident with customs just because I played it more. Unfortunately, I haven't played the other maps, but I think at this stage I can start playing on other maps and learning it. Yeah, Lord Lobster. Sim kind of taught me the ground pieces of... I can't not find hand drills today. Wow. Lucky me. Alexander, good to see you. Are you actually behind me? This is a pretty bulky iron sight. Hey there, buddy. What you looking at? Which one's yours? 119 or 120? Oh. Oh, 109. Oh, nice. Are you proud of this one? What's in it? Not very talkative, are you? Alright, best of luck. At least I have time, the space for it this time. Yeah, exactly. Oh, maps. I think I need this for the intelligence center, right? That's actually a good find. He can't find his parked car. Oh, rough. Too real, Hildebrand, too real.
Right, you go.
Is that right, buddy? Oh, you save some for me? No? Alright. The texturing of my scope is underwhelming? How do you mean? Can you get maps from therapists? Oh, can you? I don't know. Maybe you can. I thought I had to find them in raid. Well, not in raid as an item, but I thought I assumed that you would find them in raid. This looks non-real. Okay. Oh, fair enough. Gotcha, that's fair. Hey, buddy. You alright? Are you hurt? Do you need medical attention? Alright. 4 different maps. Okay. Oh, okay. Not the same item. Because it is like the topographic map that I've picked up that is used for the intelligence center, right? Hello, this is John J. Tarkov of Tarkov Insurance Agency. Is there anybody in Big Red in need of insurance?
Listen. I need to do this quest. Just let me get out of here alive, please.
Oh yeah, no worries, dude.
Are you being serious? You're gonna kill me.
No, I'm actually being serious. I'm just having a piss around, you know.
Mate, I'll give you my morphine injector if you just let me out of here, please.
Yeah, dude. What's your extracts? Do you want a hand getting out?
I'm just at trailer park. I'm dehydrated. I'm coming out now. Look, please don't shoot me.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
Coming out. My hands are up. My hands are up.
All good, man.
Need anything, mate? Need anything?
So, you said your extracts at trailer park, yeah?
Yeah, I just need to get out. I've been struggling with this quest, man. Oh, the amount of times I've been shot in the back trying to get here.
Yeah, fair enough, man. There's a few scabs in the units and stuff. If you like, I can scout out a way, try and avoid them, or I'll give you info to help you peek and kill them if you want.
Oh, mate, you're a legend.
Yeah, no dramas, dude.
Remember, this is Scav Karma. This is Scav Karma.
Guy straight ahead here. Front white truck. That was bold of him.
I hit him a couple times, I think.
He's just here on the close right, hard right here. Ow, he just blew my fucking leg off.
I'm gonna kill him. Fuck him up.
Alright, I killed him for you, dude. He blew my leg off.
You're a legend. Do you need anything? I've got some. I've got an IFAC if you need it.
Yeah. If you got a splint or something, that would help as well.
No splint, but I have an Esmarch.
Yeah, that'd be good.
The IFAC's just here in front of me.
Got it.
And the Esmarch is in the same spot. Yeah.
Oh, I actually can't do anything with this, can I, chat? Alright, you said you're out of ammo, yeah?
Yeah, I've got a Sega that I picked up off a dead scav. I'm just going to use that.
No, just, here, take this. Give me the Sega. And I'll use that. Why is it not coming up? There it is.
You're a good man.
Alright, let's, there should be one more up here. Maybe let me take points so I can, peek him for you.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
Yeah, close left here, close left. He's not a good shot, dude. What does he want? A fucking written invitation to killing him?
I don't know what's going on here. You want his backpack? Grab his backpack. Oh, are you blacked out, are you?
Yeah, that scav earlier shot my actual leg off. Oh, you got a CMS, nice. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, mate.
So, I'm pretty sure my scav karma is fine, right? Because that scav shot and hurt me first, right? So I was justified in killing him.
Yeah, he's got a decent backpack on. And an alright rig if you want that.
Yeah, I'll grab it. Legs are a lot better now, thank you. There's the CMS actually, under the scav body if you want to grab that back.
Yep, thank you. Yeah, I gotta get out of here after we loot this because I'm fucked.
Yeah. All right. Let's make a move.
Legend.
Dude is probably trying to aim on a mobile phone. Oh man. Will my leg stop hurting eventually now that I've healed it? What's the situation, chat? Dude, I'm gonna be so upset if this guy doesn't get to extract. I didn't splint it. Oh, that's right. It's broken.
Yo, good. Why are you still walking, bro?
Oh, my leg's broken as well.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Unless you got oh, yeah. Come on, dude. What is he doing? Did he get him? Did you get him?
He's taking off. Nah, he's taking off around the corner.
Oh my god. Don't go and run off and die to him, please.
He's legged it. He's legged it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Alright. Good.
I think I'm going to dip, mate. If you want to, thank you for your help. You're a legend.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Good luck. Jesus. Oh my god, he killed him. Thank God, dude.
Alright, don't worry about him.
Oh man, I was about to have like a... He was 1 day away from retirement moment.
You take his loot as well. You've been a legend, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Good luck with the quests. Take it easy.
Thanks, mate. See you later.
Oh my god, man. That is... Oh my god, this guy had bank. What a legend, man. Holy shit. So, I would have been tempted to kill him, but I heard the pain in his voice when he was like, dude, please don't kill me. I've been struggling with this quest for so long. I heard the pain in his voice. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm gonna get an MIA. I can't extract. My leg's broken. We donezo. He was scared. I didn't know anybody was up there. I was just like smack talking. In the car? Here, this car? Or the which one? Blue car? Yeah, he's seen some shit, you know. The white car. Oh god, okay. Alright. White car in garage. Oh, on the left here? Okay. Wait. Oh, there. Okay, alright, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, I'm with you. That one? No? What direction? Oh my god, bro. North. Okay. Alright. So that way. So that's left. Not right. Okay, this one. Fuck me. At no stage was that on my right. Holy shit. Man, I could have hobbled to extract by now. I did not know this was in here, so that's good. Come on, give me a... Shit, man. How much damage is that gonna do on the leg? A lot. No, helmet is dead. Oh, it is too. Take the grizz. Yeah. Good point. Leg it and heal. Okay. Wait, did I not take the pain meds? What the fuck? Oh, I thought I did take the pain meds. Well, if I don't die now, then I fully deserve it because I've wasted a full minute and a half. Oh, Grizz heals splinters? So is my leg better now? Oh my god, my leg's better. Okay, so what are my extracts? What's my closest extract? Old gas is closest, I think. Okay, alright, let's move. Let's get running, chat. We're back in the game. I'm too nice, man. I'm too nice. I should have killed that guy. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It just did not feel right. It didn't feel right, chat. I mean, the title of the stream is Diplomacy First, and diplomacy we did. But I don't know how the scavs are going to like me after this. Refreshing to see two Kiwis working together. You're a fucker, not a machine. Oh, great fuck sound. Oh, dear. His aim did leave a little bit to be desired. I don't know what condition he was in. I assume he was not that healthy. So maybe he was having trouble aiming. But, yeah. It was unfortunate. We are going to be cutting this mighty fine, chat. Mighty, mighty fine. Yeah, he's doing his best. He's doing his best. Okay, settle down, Nightbot. Let's not get too egotistical here. I'm gonna be late for the battle bus. I might be. I might just be. We're heckin' close. It's not too far, but it may just be about a minute away. I may regret wasting those like 30 seconds getting lost trying to find that car with the medical kit in it. No, actually we might make it. I think we might make it. Yeah, we'll make this. Easy. Easy game. Actually calculated. We'll even check under the giving tree, which I only learned about last night. watching Sim play. I didn't know that the loot spawned under here. Doesn't look like there's anything. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Hey, Sim. Thanks for the claps. I really hope that guy made it to his extract. I really hope that guy made it to his extract. Where does it tell me if my scav karma suffered? Because that scav did legitimately shoot my leg off, so I feel like I was justified there in taking shots back. Oh my god, this pilgrim is huge. Fucking hell. Bold of you to assume he knew where his extract was. I mean, that was the first thing I asked him, right? Was, where's your extract? And he said, Caravan Park, right? Was it Caravan Park? I think it was. I think that was what he said. And we're gonna have to do some hella loot Jenga here to make this work. And not gonna have room for the knife in there. You can chuck it in the backpack though. Boom. All right. Not a dollar wasted, chat. Not a dollar wasted. You can tell by looking at fence wrap. Used to see how much he lost at the end of the raid, but not anymore. Okay, gotcha, Lord Lobster. Thanks. Are they nice though, Dalka? If they're nice, maybe we'll hit them up with a raid at the end of the stream. Yeah, IP. To be fair, I have been dying a lot, so we managed to get quite a bit of grub out of that situation. And I mean, we've got not a lot of stuff on us right now. There we go. We'll set that up. Attack rig. I got some rubles. Right, okay. That is a little bit weird, Dalka. That's okay. Yeah, Alexander, we've been going on. We won't be going for too much longer, but yeah, rest assured, we've had 2 breaks so far during the course of tonight's stream, so we've, yeah, we've been good. Always look after ourselves, you know. We'll do that. Oh, I can't use that helmet in this. Ugh. Did I get another helmet? Or was that the only helmet I got? I think that was the only helmet I got. Okay. I think Ski is the only agent that I haven't spent enough money with yet, so I'll sell them some of the guns I've picked up. Oh, really, Sarge? Wait, have you lost your password or have you lost your account? Is that what you're saying? I feel like I may have missed an earlier message or something. I might keep this one just so I can use that for when we go into factory. Propane for class 3 armor from Purple. Yeah, okay. Oh, damn, Sarge, that's annoying. Five knives and a bayonet. Okay. We'll do that. And, oh yeah, did I get my map out? Hold up, did I get my map out on that? Because that was in this, right? Yes, I got the map. Hell yeah, man. Topographic map. So I think the topographic map can be used for intelligence level 1. I'll chuck that in there. Sell that. That can go into there. Got a new Grizz. Very good. IFAC. Might as well just chuck the Pilgrim on me. What rounds does that take? PS? Yeah, PS. Okay, cool. Oh, am I out of PS rounds? Buy some more. Hey, River Dragon, how you doing? Raids have been good, Sim. We finally got our woods quests done tonight, which is great. Yeah, okay. Might not be able to buy them. I wonder if I've got any in my ammo container. I do have some PS. Yeah, nice. There we go. Perf. Yeah, that last raid was really wholesome. I really hope that guy got out. Like, it would just be a it's a really nice thought that we were able to help that guy out because, yeah, he was just having a bad day, you know? Just, please don't kill me, man. Please don't kill me. This quest has been so hard. Oh, man. Bless. Did you, oh, Sim. Yeah. If you missed out on the last full raid, Sim, it was very wholesome. We helped a player out, and it was a very nice, it's a very sweet memory. I'll need to buy a new helmet, new headset. That is compatible with this damn helmet. Where did it go? Damn, dude, I swear, every time I buy a headset, my brain does not compute where it's landed. Hey, Jennifer. Above the green armor. Oh, hang on, alright. Oh, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, my brain, for some reason, my brain just does not want to see it. It like... Just does not want to acknowledge that it exists. It's very silly. Very, very silly. We can also sell that armor as well. We don't really want to run that if we can help it. Although I could do... Yeah, actually, you know what, chat? Should we do a run in factory? Should we do a run in factory? With a pistol and see if we can't get some player headshot kills? Yeah, I can't think of a better place to do it, so why not? Why heckin' not? Okay. Alright. Dollar Store Gun 007. That's what they call me. Dun 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 dun. Is it factory? Factory, right? That's the one we want. Does it matter what time of day we do it? I assume not. Do-do, do-do-do. This will be my first time ever running factory, so chat's gonna have to help me get to extracts. Factory at night is pretty spoopy. It's pitch black. It's the inside of a factory. Why does daytime matter? It's kind of surprising to me. Alright, let's get a map of factory up here. Oh jeez, okay, this is something. Hide all. Extracts, location.
Boil them, mash them, stick him in a shoe.
Boil them, mash them, stick him in a shoe. Thank you for the follow. Very, very dark in Night Factory. Okay, got it. Okay. The blinds are down. Okay, mate, that makes sense, Alistair. That makes sense. It's good to see you, by the way. It's all Horror Factory has always been a horror show. How was your stream tonight, dude? Sim, how was the truckin'? $50-50 chance of making contact with a player within about 20 seconds. Okay, gotcha. Alright, chat. Here we go. 007. Tapping heads. Let's get to it. Hey, Soul Slurpee. Good to see you. Alright. Well, hit him a little bit. I was still reloading. Damn. Did I get any hits there at all? 3 hits. The guy on the... I clearly rattled the guy on the stairs because he didn't hit me much. I should have taken my time and tried to tap him in the head. Met almost all the players on the map. Oh, dear. It escalated very quickly, didn't it? Alright. Should we do another run? We can just do another quick little factory run. I think I have another gun. Pretty lousy if it's not a headshot. Okay, yeah. I think the guy, when I came around the corner, the guy up the ramp, I think I hit him in the back of the top of the back instead of the head. So I don't think that did very much damage to him, unfortunately. 9x19 might do be better. Okay. Nice, Sarge. Well, hopefully it'll speed up. And, you'll be able to play, dude. Oh yeah, let's use this bad boy. Yeah. I've got the sexiest looking Glock there is. Look at this thing. This thing is nice. Glock go burr, exactly. I don't think I've got any extra Glock mags, so I might bring a couple more. Yeah. Bring a few of them. Okay. I've got new tasks. Exit shoreline. Find car first aid kit and antiseptic bandage. Easy. Beautiful. We'll take that. What else have we got here? Elimination. Eliminate scabs with left arm or right arm or left leg or right leg shot. 9 of them. Holy crap, man. That feels like a reasonable amount. Okay, Sim. Yeah. I might, I feel like I now know woods well enough to start learning about a new map. Okay. Alright. Let's go, chat. Back into factory. Shoreline stashes are easy money. Okay. Good to know. 4 mags in? Yeah, dude. I'm gonna kill every single player in this lobby. Plus, I don't have that much faith in my, this Glock. Look at it. Look at its little scope on top. So good. I need to make sure that we get these headshots. Congratulations, Platty. Good job on your Iskra. Okay, Omni. Yeah, good to know. Yeah. Oh, for sure, Grey Foxhound, yeah. Yeah, putting a full scoped optic like this on a pistol is not something you would commonly see. Okay, chat. Let's go. This is it. This is the one. Are there scavs on factory? I don't think I asked that. Yes, there are scavs. Okay. Wow. How many? Okay. Shit is popping off, huh? I also regret having this optic. Where's everybody at? I no longer hear them. Ugh. Oh my god, look, what is this red dot doing? I wonder if I can take this off mid-raid. Because I genuinely think this is... can I take off the mount as well? Yes, I can. Oh yeah, I got my elite pliers. I don't really know what I'm meant to be looking out for. Guess I just run towards the gunfire. When in doubt.
Ублюдок, мать твою! А ну иди сюда, говно собачье! Решил ко мне лезть? Ты засранец вонючий, мать твою, а? Ну иди сюда, попробуй меня трахнуть! Трахну! Ублюдок!
Oh, I thought I saw another one back there. Oh, I wasn't looking in the rafters. I wasn't looking in the rafters. Damn. Damn. I think I only killed scavs there. I think both of them were only scavs. Damn it, dude. GG. Yeah. He head eyes me anyway, which it is what it is, but hit count 6. Yeah, which means I probably didn't hit the guy in the rafters. Oh well. Not bad, not bad. I still am bewildered at the layout of Factory, I have to say. Thanks, Alistair. Alright, one more. Uno mas. Uno mas, chat. Let's do Uno mas. Alright, I think this time I'll take 2 mags and then some rounds in my bag. Is the Beretta better than the Glock? I don't know. I guess I can take the Beretta and find out, can't I? Take a look around offline mode. Factory is small enough to do that. I mean, that is true. Yeah, I could do that. I kind of just feel like just shooting stuff right now, though, to be honest. Honestly, I might just go in without a headset. And, well, actually, no. I'll take a headset. Maybe not bother with a helmet or body armor. Make it really low cost. Where'd I put it? There it is. Headset emphasizes like footsteps and stuff and cancels out like background noise, Sarge. So it makes it a lot easier to kind of locate players. That when the audio is not reversed, of course. Because the audio being reversed is kind of a problem I've been having. Oh, it's nice that my little Glock scope ended up in my bag there. Oh yeah, and we also got the elite pliers, which I'm pretty sure is what I needed for one of my hideout options. True imaginary, yeah. We're probably not going to need all of that medical stuff. If we win a fight, we're going to win. Yeah, we could do level 2. Security. I feel like there was something else as well, wasn't there, that needs elite pliers. Could be wrong. Yeah, that... So we just need the factory plan map, which I'm assuming I'll find on factory, right? That would make a lot of sense if you find that on factory. And then I'll be able to do intelligence center. Need a couple more nuts. More nuts there. Another hose. Okay, maybe I was just thinking of security level 2. There we go. Alright. We're upgrading our basic front door. Therapist sells that plan. Oh, really? Let's take a look. Oh, you can. Oh, and it's not too expensive either. Okay. Oh, thanks, chat. Thanks for the hot tip. That means we can build... Oh, there's going to be another requirement, isn't there? What does it need for intelligence center? Oh, it needs security level 2 and I need level 2 vents. Okay. Well, you know what? That's not bad. We're working on security level 2 and vents level 2. What do we need for that? Need some more CPU fans, and I need to find a electric motor. Okay. All right, cool. All right, chat. Let's escape from Tarkov. Should we do nighttime at factory? Oh, actually, no. It's probably going to be pretty bad for you guys to watch if we do nighttime factory. I upgraded security, Sarge. It's got a 3-hour construction time. I don't know why it would have an in-game timer to build that stuff, but I don't know. Maybe there's a reason. Electric motor might be a bit of a challenge, but CPU fans are abundant. Yeah, gotcha. That's exactly what I'm thinking, Hildebrand. Yeah, exactly, Sarge. It's like those mobile games. But the mobile games have cooldowns and, you know, construction timers to gate and try and incentivize players to buy things. I don't know why Tarkov would have it. Doesn't make sense to me. Really big fluffy. Okay. Lots of electric motors on reserve. Okay. Well, maybe we'll have to learn reserve at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I know you can craft stuff at your hideout. I mean, crafting stuff, I get. That makes sense to me, but actually making the stations and stuff have a cooldown seems kind of odd to me. I don't understand how that fits into the gameplay loop and why that kind of either is a controlling factor or whether that's a... yeah, I don't know how it fits together. Partially to prevent you from purchasing everything for your hideout and turning it into a factory day one. But... okay. I guess. But like a 3-hour cooldown for building a door on your base? I don't know, that feels pretty insignificant. Yeah, but I mean, like, you need to gather materials to build it, or you need to earn money to build it. So either way, like, the materials and then the cash side of it already becomes a limiting factor. I don't know. Hideouts were designed to be raidable. Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. All right, chat. We're going back into the Thunderdome. All right, let's see if we can't get at least one PMC kill this time. One PMC kill. That's all I'm asking for. We need to get 3 to get our headshots kills.
Vale хуесоса! Ебашьте парику!
Well, no, they shot me in the thorax. So, I mean, Uno Mas? No, that's it. That's me done for the night. This is going to be a punishing one to get done. Those headshots. No more Mas. 3 people spawning glass hallway? Okay. Notorious. Gotcha. Ah, dear. Well, chat, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. If you have enjoyed tonight's stream and you're not already, make sure to hit that follow button. That way you'll be notified when we go live again. On Tuesday, we are going to be jumping into American Truck Simulator for the first time. We're going to be taking a road trip across America And I've got a big box of American road trip snacks that we're going to be eating along the way. So I hope you'll tune in and join us for some truckin' good times, mother truckin' good times. We'll likely play some more Tarkov on Wednesday before we head into either Dwarf Fortress or Rimworld on Friday and Sunday. But yeah, like I said, thank you so much everybody for hanging out, for helping me out with learning Tarkov a little bit more. We played a new map tonight, so making steps forward. We ticked off a couple of big missions. So yeah, happy days. But we're going to finish up as we always do with a little cheeky raid. So make sure you grab one of these raid messages in here, chat. One there for subs, one there for non-subs. Copy and paste those. And yeah, we'll see who is live at the moment. Oh, Tiny's live. We haven't raided Tiny in a very long time. But she's playing Black Mesa. So, I've not played Black Mesa before, but I do enjoy the Half-Life games. And Tiny's a great entertainer. She's very funny. And yeah, we got to hang out in TwitchCon earlier this year, and it was so much fun. And yeah, she's a great gal. I think you'll all enjoy her. So let's go over and say hi to Tiny Shark Plays. Yeah, if you're not already, make sure you jump into our community Discord. Follow me on Twitter, all of that good stuff. Exclamation mark socials. Links are in the chat there. Discord, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, Patreon, all of that good stuff. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you all. Grey Foxhound, Raptor, Psycho Boy, Red Talon, Lord Lobster, Briere. Thanks so much, everybody. Not a Machine, Dalka, Big Fluffy, Galactic, Omni. Thank you so much for hanging out. Imagining Exponent, Sim. Thanks so much, Lord Lobster, as well. Appreciate you all. I'll catch you all next time. Have a great rest of your week ahead of you, and I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Night, Empress Eliza.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ooh, wee! Strong.